Everybody, what you gonna do?
Just lift your hands and say,
You don't have to worry.
don't have to worry.
Say, you go. Hello.
Don't you
Aya.
be afraid.
Joy comes in the morning.
Joy comes in the morning.
Trouble never lasts always.
Trouble stay.
Yeah. Remember, there is a friend. Everybody say,
For there's a friend in Jesus who
He will forever wipe your tears. Aya.
tears away.
And if your heart is broken,
If your heart is broken,
come on. What you gonna do?
just lift your hands and say,
Sing, I know. Everybody say,
know that I can make it.
Shabu, bo, yi, bo, bo, yi, bo.
Know that I can stand.
No matter what,
No matter what
sing it.
come my way,
Jesus, my life.
life is in
One more time.
your hand.
With Jesus,
Jesus, I can
hey,
take it.
with Him I know.
My
Masterpiece,
Lord can stand.
no matter.
No matter what
Come your way.
come my way,
Jesus, my life.
life is in
One more time. With Jesus.
Jesus, I can take it.
Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago.
Everybody.
It's how to put it? How is outside looking? I can't see from the window of the studio right now. I might have to open up the blind a little bit to see what's going on outside. But I believe outside is beautiful. I believe today is a nice day, a great day. It's Wednesday, Wednesday the 29th of May. Yep, 29th of May, 2024. Boy, what a beautiful program today by Big Mike. I must say it was a pleasure having them in studio. And also we want to thank Pastor Morris Johnson and his program that proceeded. I must say also that I am happy to be here today, sitting down in the seat. Life. Thank God for life. Thank God for life. You all don't know, You all don't know why we should not take life for granted and take things for granted. All right? Just be grateful for life now. And thank God for giving you the opportunity to breathe the breath of life. Some people really do understand that you didn't have to wake up this morning, No, you didn't. Trust me, you did not have to wake up this morning. But you are alive, and we have to thank God for that. All right? I wanted to, today before, I am hearing so much things that I wanted to just open up the phone lines and hear from you early o'clock today. I want to just hear from you today. We're seeing where I got a message last night. I want to just read the message. And I know that the person who sent me that message is not going to be upset that I read this message. So last night I got this message on my phone. So PSA going to the Privy Council and no union all right. So the person saying the PSA going to the PSA going to the Privy Council and union appeal the case. Went to the Privy Council and appeal the case of the revenue authorities. I'm sure you all are aware of that. And he's saying that he's a member. Imagine I'm a member of the General Council Finance Committee, and I don't know how much this matter has cost our union thus far. And what worries me is that monies are being spent. What worries me is that it is not TT dollars, but it is in sterling pounds. How much more can our union bear. That's one message I got last night. And then I got another message also from somebody who is a part of that union, who is really concerned. How much will this matter cost our union? Somebody is saying. So people are concerned. People are concerned. But you know what? I wanted to just open up the phone lines and ask you guys, or talk to you guys and hear from you. I'm opening up the phone lines to every and anybody, yeah? I'm not limiting it to anybody right now. Anybody who wants to call, because I'm hearing people talking about corruption. Corruption in this government. So I would like to open up. You see, like how under the UNC, I don't know about you, but under the UNC, we could have just pull up something, live sport. We could have just pull up live sport and show you guys, hey, look what's going on here. Look what's going on. Look what went on under the opposition. Who is in opposition now? Is that alleged? We're not talking about alleged corruption. We're talking about what Miss Bissessa stood up. She stood up in the parliament of Trinidad and Tobago, and she would have said certain things that happened under live sport. So it's not alleged. I would like to know, I given people opportunity to tell me where's the corruption in this government? If you could tell me, point out something, just point it out now and say, this is corruption. This, you see this here, Google? This is corruption under this government. Point it out to me. I'm giving you an opportunity to call in. I'm not going to stop you. I'm going to allow you to point out to me what. Right, so just like how, as I said before, we could have pointed out, people could have pointed out things, EMBD, all the different things people could point out in the last incarnation of the UNC. I'm giving you until, I open up the phone lines until 12 o'clock. Call in and tell me, point out to me. Show me, tell me where you see corruption in this government. Wait, I want to know. Maybe I missed it. Right? Maybe I missed it. Alright? Maybe I missed it. If you know any, and you want to call in and say, this was corruption, give me a call. 342-0081. 342-0081. 466-5391. Hello, good morning.
Google, good morning. First thing first, that have some people in Trinidad and Tobago, they are not aware of certain things that goes on into the Parliament of Trinidad and Tobago, and they do not do proper research, and they don't have proper information. And the only how you will know something is when you, the individual person, are in it. If you are not in it, you will not know nothing concerning that unless you get your information and it is factual, and make sure your information is correct. Because that same with the Auditor General, along with the Finance Minister, where they say money missing. At a certain place I used to work in Border Spin. And I can tell you, IT, when they introduce a new system and they don't find that problem, they have to do it manual. And if it's a cent short until they find the problem. And everybody talking about the money missing, the money missing. The money, it have no money missing, it have a glitch in the system. And the PS is the person who tried to reach out to the Auditor General because it had an error. Because where they get the information from Treasury, Board of Inland Revenue, and it have different departments, and all these departments come together, come under the Ministry of Finance. But what I wouldn't say, when the PP government was in office, that the building they was looking for in Bataria, they never get to audit it. And the man who they bypass, and he had to take them to court and won money, they wouldn't talk about that. You understand? And in live sport, it have people who die. It have a witness in the US. People who are aware of the situation will know what I'm speaking about. You understand? So when they say it's alleged, a man who is on corruption charges, who brought down 2 vehicles with the same chassis number, up and down parading through the court of Trinidad and Tobago, and he so holy and solely, the Auditor General, it have other people she could have go to. What happened to Ramesh? What happened to Gilbert Peterson? What happened to Omlala? It have other people she could have gone to. And the minute Jayanti named somebody who is from the Senate, end up on the letterhead, what that tells you. All right, Google, have a good day.
All right. So I'm taking your calls, 342-0081, 342-0081, 466-5391, 466-5391, 771-1791. I'm taking your calls. Hello, good morning.
Hey, Pastor Google, lady. I love your question, and I know you have a lot of knowledge about PNMI Saudi, just like the previous caller, but I would love the Kingsley and whoever else to call you and said, just for what you asked. So, callers, let them call in and answer the question Pastor Google asked them. Identify something, please. I would love to hear to you, Pastor Google. I know they can't find none. So I'll go on.
Thank you very much. 342-0081, 342-0081, 466-5391. I as Tallman just said, you know, the mic is open. You know, you can call in and tell me. Tell us. Just point us state now. Say, this is it here. That happened. Look at this here. Look at that there. You know, point it out now. I would love for you to call or send a voice note and tell us where is the corruption under this government. Maybe some people missed it. Maybe some of us didn't see it. You know, you can share it with us. We would love to hear. We would love to see, and we would love to know. All right? So again, the floor is open. Anybody wants to call in and say, well, not what you think, or you feel. This is what you're... Or, if you want to say allege, you could do that too. Call in and allege that something happened. You know what I mean? Allege that, hey, this happened or that happened. You can do that. 342-0081, 466-5391. Tell us what you found to be corruption under this incarnation of the PNM. This government, as I said, you know, I'm seeing somebody in the chat saying the worst PNM government in the history of Trinidad and Tobago. What made it the worst? What made it the worst? Call and say what made it the worst. I am willing to sit and hear, because as I said before, everything that people would have said about live sport and all of the above wasn't something that people made up. It was something that was said in the parliament by Ms. Bissessa. Ms. Bissessa would have said all of the things about live sport. I don't know if you all forget that, or if some people think, well, it's something people made up. And you know, it's something that was said. Something that was read out like a raffle sheet. See? You leave the line open. You give people an opportunity to come and share what they think. Or nobody want to call. Nobody. I wonder why. Huh? Anybody know why? Interesting. Very interesting. So again, okay. So I have somebody on the line. Okay, I have two persons on the line. Hi, good morning. Jamaica.
No, because I have a burning question to ask in a Google.
You answering my question or your
I didn't get to hear your question because
okay.
I just jumped in the car. Because there's a bomb scare in Port of Spain right now by the IWER Hotel where everybody from the court are outside. So I was there conducting business and we have to leave the premises.
So there's a bomb scare where?
Bomb scare at the IWER Hotel by the judiciary building. Those buildings in front of IWER there right there, the judiciary building.
Okay.
All the magistrates, all the staff from the court, everybody's outside.
Yeah.
They're vacating the area right now.
Okay, all right.
So they ask everybody to go in the car park next door to the compound. So that area is kind of locked down right now with security, police, SWAT teams, the whole works.
Okay then. All right. Thanks very much.
I couldn't get to conduct my business. I have to leave. So, but anyway, what is your question, Mr. Gogo?
No, well, I would have asked if anybody can tell me, when people talk about this government is corrupt. So I was asking if there's anybody could tell me, point out to me, like how, you know, I could play a report from, I could play a report from a TV report where, you know, somebody from the UNC was arrested or holding for questioning for corruption. I was asking if you could point out to me where is there corruption in this government.
Well, you see, there's a difference. When they're talking about corruption, as I look at it, there's a difference between the two parties. As Dr. Keith is saying, our governments are corrupted. And one of the greatest problems for him, even in his own party, is to deal with corruption that is in the government. But the PNM try to do as carefully as they can and skillful as they can to eliminate corruption. Because I remember a minister, I think, got fire, or a big prominent man in the PNM got fire when he got his finger dipped into some questionary conversation when he come on to that vote that was here the last time. I think it was the Galicia. And Mr. Rowley, they have to get rid of him, even though he was a key member of the party in the side. So, yeah, well, they have to go in because that kind of my umbrella, these things is going to happen. Well, what I am discussing right now, Brother Google, the whole system alone itself is very, very corrupted, real corrupted, and to knowing that a journalist or a social media person under the journalist law, under the old journalist law, right?
He's not a journalist.
Well, it's not a journalist, but under the social media where freedom of speech is concerned, under the law, if I say the international law, under the freedom of speech, as a Facebook, we call it influencer, YouTube influencer, he have a right also internationally in any country can do documents because you have a lot of American citizens, woody Kenyan citizens.
I would deal, Jamaica. All right, so I'm not. All right, so Jamaica, I'm not dealing with that right now, and I just want, because I want to open up the phone lines. I would have dedicated the time for a specific.
Yeah, but that and nobody didn't call in, so I decided to use this opportunity.
All right,
the same thing that is going on with me here.
Yeah, well, I hear you. I hear
because I live here, and I went to do an investigation years ago with some fellas who were right by the radio station there, and I end up was jail and everything locked up because of information that I had and information that I know. So it seems like every time somebody try to bring out the information, it's either we lock them up or we hush them up. Why can't we just expose corruption? It's only one people want to expose corruption with. It is not fair, Gogo. And I'm trying to put it up to you. It is not fair. If we can expose corruption across the board, it will benefit the country.
What corruption was Christmas list exposing?
How can we live in a small country like Trinidad and Tobago, where gangster control territory, and you try to tell me the police don't have no information that a foreigner had to come from so far to get key information that they're trying to squeeze out?
All right, so just now, Jamaica.
Yeah.
Are you saying you heard what you just said to me, that the police and the authorities don't know who the gangsters are?
So how come they still
no.
kidnapping people?
All right,
In the first place, they shouldn't be around to do that.
All right, then.
In the first place, they shouldn't get the opportunity to do that.
All right,
they should be knowing that they have been investigated.
All right, okay. Thanks very much, Jamaica.
No, it's protecting somebody.
Thanks very much. Right. Because you see that? You see that? Allow me to. Alright, so let me take this call, because that's not what I really want to be on now. Hello, good afternoon.
Hey, good morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, hear this. It are people who just call and say this is world government, because you know why? They're so blind by the truth that they don't want to know what happened to the past. Because remember too, it are people on the ground used to say, yes, they did wrong, but we eat our food.
Yep.
You understand? That is on the ground. Yes. Say it again, and with the people here, these are people that say, ordinary people like you and I, yes, they did wrong, but we used to eat our food. So
you remember hearing people say also, telling this government, thief and give you something.
Yes, because that is how. No, it's not a name they call Stockholm syndrome. That is where people know the wrong, but they're so blind by it. Now they believe that the wrong is right. Because the last government, it had a whole lot of corruption. It had thieving, and people know it had thieving. It had one of the corruption. Look, the biggest crime of Trinidad and Tobago is murder of Dana Sitar. Up to now, they don't know who pulled the trigger, who was the organized person who sent these fellas to do that. You understand what I'm saying? But the problem with this country is we're so blind by loyalty that the wrong will be in we face, and we just want to throw it aside and say, well, we'll give them a next chance again. But brother, between you and I'm not giving that woman a next chance again. I'm not giving her a chance because that was the most corrupted, dangerous, you understand, unprofessional government we ever had in Trinidad and Tobago. And I'm not saying that because she's a woman. It's a woman who stand up to the name. But Kamala Prasad Bissessa is the worst prime minister we ever had in Trinidad and Tobago. I won't make it bad twist. She is a female.
All right.
And she make it bad for other females and to be leader of this country.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hello, good afternoon. Good morning. Okay. All right. So I really want to hear how the government corrupt. I really want to hear that, you know. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, hello. Google. you know, what that fella just said there, it have something, it's a long time I want to mention. He just talk about, they say, well, you know, there's thief, but there's giving, which I find, I don't see that could make any sense. I can't go to somebody who does thief and give you that kind of talk. You have to run the country fair and square for everybody. The next program in the evening, one of them fellas say evening, when the UN in power, it has helped their own. But what he like about them is readers benefit. Now, what do you mean in a benefit? I must vote for somebody that help their own and I benefit. What is benefit? Benefit, maybe when you sit down on the table and you have eat all the ham, lamb and jam, and when you get up, what you mean I sit down and I eat? That is benefit. I say I get the remainder. No. That's why I say you don't like Dr. Rowley and the PNM because Dr. Rowley, you want Dr. Rowley and the PNM to they don't do nothing for black people. But when if they try to do things for black people, all your banks. All they talk about it. Let Dr. Rowley implement a plan which is only for black people and you will see how far they'll drag him in court out. You understand that? But you come and you like them, you know, in your program, you say, in your evening program, you say, UNC has had the own when they're in power, but what you like about them is we that benefit. Well, where is that? I go vote for somebody that I that benefit. I want equal.
Really?
I want equal. I want you help me equal like how you help your own. I don't want to benefit nothing. I just sit in such an answer, we go benefit.
Thank you, caller.
Have a nice day.
Same to you. 342-0081 466-5391. Hello, good afternoon.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Hey, good morning, sorry.
Pastor Google, I listened to this program and I busting in laughter, you know, boy. You know, when you talk about this country and people committing crimes and getting away with it, or staying years to have the case, you know, it amazes me. I listened to a gentleman this morning from Tobago, the head of the association from Tobago, telling me that the government in Trinidad and Tobago, they have no right to celebrate what the Privy Council did yesterday concerning PSA. Right? And he's telling me that the government shouldn't celebrate for that at all because people getting problems to get forex money and all this thing, and the government doing a lot of things that are right. I know I heard the fella this morning, and it amazed me that these fellas sit down there and allow people who go in and up to Privy Council to run cases against the present government. The government of Privy Council don't know them already and saying about they're very colorful. These are people who are involved in crimes in this country that took all our money and have it hidden all over the place. And they were also in a case where one of their own people, he proved that he was guilty. He was caught by the court, and he said that he was guilty. And today he is guilty, but those who are in charge and who put the case up there with him, they're outside still walking in a courthouse and taking cases.
Right.
And it made me to... Huh?
I say, okay.
Yeah, no, but I want to know how these things could happen.
Well, and those are things that, as Dr. Rowley, and you always hear the government saying that they don't have any jurisdiction over, because the judiciary system is an independent system.
Independent. Could you imagine how independent that could be?
All right.
You understand what I'm? You understand what I'm saying, Pastor Google?
Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Well, first of all, to correct that caller, the Privy Council has not made any decision regarding the Revenue Authority. It is our local Court of Appeal which unanimously handed down a decision in favor of the government and the finance minister. So forget about Privy Council. It is due to head for the Privy Council. The Privy Council hasn't made any, it hasn't reached the Privy Council as yet. And it's not the Privy Council who made the decision yesterday. It's our local Court of Appeal. All right? Now, I prefer to look at it this way. How both parties deal with corruption. Not so much what is corrupt about the PNM or in the PNM, but how both parties deal with corruption. When the issue of life support came up, okay, the opposition leader came to the parliament and gave us chapter and verse about how troubled she was and, it warranted serious action and this and that and the other. It was very concerning to her and this and that and all the rest of it. And she promptly fired Anil Roberts. Okay? So that was wrongdoing on her part, and she took action against what she felt was wrongdoing. Corruption, in simple words. But what did we see after? What did we see after? That very opposition leader, having fired Roberts for questionable behavior in a questionable enterprise called Life Sport, what did she do? She brought him back into the parliament of this country by way of the Senate. So you accuse him of wrongdoing where $400 million went up in smoke. You came and you cried in the parliament and how you were so concerned and worried about it and this and that and this and that and all the rest. So you got rid of him. And then you would come back. You would come back and bring him back in the parliament, in the Senate. In other words, why did you fire him in the first place? Why did you fire him in the first place? To end up bringing him back in parliament. In parliament. And while your two friends were in the courthouse over the airport scandal, your government took the decision, with you as Prime Minister, your government took the decision, with you presiding over the decision, to refuse to extradite those two men in 2011. Good? I went back 13 years. 13 years. You refused to extradite them to face the music in Florida. Because the co-accused, the other people who were charged with them in Florida, because Americans were involved too. Americans were involved. They faced jail terms, small jail terms, because they entered into an agreement with the authorities. If these two fellows were sent to Florida, we will testify against them. So it was a pre-bargain arrangement. But you sit down here in Trinidad and refuse to extradite those two men for what Bob Lindquist said was the biggest act of corruption ever visited on the people of Trinidad and Tobago. You refuse to extradite them. And then the year after, in 2012, you decide that you're going to come with Section 34 to kill off all the charges. All the charges. What behavior is that? What is the meaning of that? Fast forward to Marlene McDonald. When it reached Dr. Rowley that she was perceived to have been involved in irregular, corrupt behavior, he moved her as deputy political leader of his party and removed her as a minister of government. And she never returned, unlike what the Cesar did with Anil Roberts. She never returned to the parliament of this country. Ansel Lantoine talked some stupidness as the MP for Dabadi O'Meara. Talked some stupidness. He removed him and put Lisa Morris Julian. So I'm just making that point to show you. I'm doing a comparison, really more like a contrast, to show how both parties, under both leaders, deal with the issues of corruption. So in the end, Google what it is. One is very decisive about matters of corruption. He does not support it. He will not condone it. He will remove it when he has to remove it. And the other leader now seems to uphold and condone acts of corruption and reward people who are viewed as being corrupt in this country. You are rewarded. You are rewarded by the leader of the UNP.
Okay.
You are not punished and sent away forever. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. All right, so the news is up next. Coming up next is the news. Let's play this before.
Yes, well, good day to you, Pastor Google. Now, there is no corruption in this PNM administration, right? What I am seeing these days is that the UNC is trying to put corruption on this PNM administration regarding all this, the finance minister and the auditor general. But the thing about it is that no one is stealing any money, right? None of the ministers in this administration is stealing any money because they are not handling money direct, right? So they could come with all the accusations. Even Dr. Rowley said, he said, point out to him which one of his ministers is dealing in corruption, right? And he will deal with the matter. Up to now, they can't point one, right? So don't worry with them and the mischief. Thank you very much.
The controversial live sport program has been immediately terminated. The decision was announced by the Prime Minister Kamla Persad-Bissessar in the lower house on Friday. As Peter Christopher explains, Mrs. Persad-Bissessar expressed great disappointment that the program supplemented crime as opposed to suppressing it.
Because of the actions of a few, this program will have to be halted.
The announcement made by Prime Minister Kamla Persad-Bissessar after revealing some of the findings of an audit report conducted on the live sport program. The report, which was done in the wake of media reports which raised serious questions about contracts which were handed out by the program, confirmed major discrepancies. The revelations read out like a rap sheet.
So I'll wrap it out with a comeback, but I have some other stuff you want to talk about too. Don't touch your dial.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM. The presence of oxygen is absolutely the absence of disease. Most chronic diseases that plague us are not happening to us, but is happening within us. We're literally eating ourselves to death, which means we're not living longer, we're dying longer. Join fitness expert Aloy Johnson, the founder of the healthiest corner on earth, located at number 92 East Drive, Chamfleur, every Wednesday from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. live on the Street 919 FM, where he shows you that healing the body's temple is easier than anyone would have led you to believe.
Lewis and Friends International presents
the 2nd annual Cooler Boat Ride.
On board the Ocean Pelican.
Father's Day, Sunday, 16th of June. Boarding at the Anchorage, 2 p.m. Sailing, 3 p.m.
Think you coulda get in on my feelings? You coulda get me for cycle down.
Oh Lord.
Miggy a hit and run. Miggy a hit and run.
Just go strictly white.
Music by DJ Saints. MC Duke and Selector Kachi.
Girl, if you want me, then you can have me. Come on, I see now you know some girl call.
Tickets cost $250. For more information, call 1-646-923-0407, 742-6882, 479-2503, or 794-9680.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna, for the program Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
News from the street, 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon, I'm Chinaka Phipps, and this is the news on the street 919 FM. In the headlines, girlfriend spared as man is killed in Valencia. Canadian YouTube vlogger arrested under Anti-Gang Act. Anna Mahes laid to rest. Man shot and killed in Diego Martin. And internationally, attacks on Rafah intensify despite condemnation. On top of the news, a 20-year-old man was shot dead in Valencia last night. The deceased has been identified as Kidon Caldero of Castro Drive, Valencia. Police were told that about 9:30 p.m. yesterday, Caldero and his girlfriend arrived at her residence along Benny Road, Valencia. Near Sunset Drive, while they were opening the front door, they were approached by several masked men dressed in dark clothing and hoodies, some of which appeared to be armed with firearms. Caldero pushed his girlfriend through the front door into the home, and she then heard a commotion and several gunshots. The woman notified the police and emergency health services. A team of officers led by Corporal Khan responded. When they arrived, they found Caldero's body lying on the ground of the garage with no signs of life. Crime scene investigators recovered 18 spent 9mm shells and 10 spent 5.56mm shells. In more news, Canadian YouTuber Christopher Christmas Hughes has been arrested under the Anti-Gang Act. Deputy Commissioner of Police in charge of Intelligence and Investigations, Suzette Martin, confirmed this to the media this morning. Hughes, who has been in Trinidad and Tobago for several weeks, is a travel vlogger. His videos on gang culture and violence in Trinidad and Tobago have since gone viral. They feature many locals openly bearing firearms and saying they are in a gang. Hughes was arrested on May 28. His lawyer, Kristen Williams, has since issued a statement saying he does not understand how the Special Investigations Unit can justify a false imprisonment scheme in which an individual is brought in to assist with inquiries and interviews and is not permitted to leave upon completion. He added, if Mr. Hughes continued to be detained, we intend to secure his release through the habeas corpus. The Anti-Gang Act says a person who professes to be a gang leader or member to intimidate others or gain benefits, performs an act to gain a gang membership, or is a gang member can face up to 25 years in jail. Anyone who guides, instructs, or finances gang members can face the same penalty. With more news, Anna Mahes was a magnet drawing friends and family together, her brother Kenneth said in his eulogy on May 28th. Family, friends, former students, political figures, and colleagues gathered to bid farewell to Mahes, former principal of St. Augustine Girls High School, who died at 91 on May 24th. Her funeral was held at the Aramalea Presbyterian Church, Tunapuna. Kenneth Mahes reflected on her life with a deep admiration. Anna Mahes was born in the village of Guayco to Kenneth Mahes Sr., a headmaster, and Anna Mahes Sr., a teacher at several Canadian mission schools. Mahes' parents instilled in her a commitment to education that she carried throughout her career. Noting her tomboyish nature, Mahes said, "I suspect my parents were expecting a boy." But Mahes stood on the shoulders of a mother who, in 1918, became the first teacher of East Indian descent. Beginning her teaching journey at SAGS at 18, Mahes went on to become the youngest principal in Trinidad and Tobago at 28. Anna Mahes' daily routine was one of discipline and devotion, according to her brother. Mahes was awarded the Shakonia Medal and Medal of Merit for public service. In further news, a man identified as Apollos Balak Alexander was shot and killed at a bar at Ash Street, Diego Martin Road, around 12:30 p.m. on Tuesday. A woman was also injured. Reports said gunshots were heard and Alexander and an unnamed woman were found with gunshot wounds. Police from the West End Police Station responded. The woman was taken to the St. James Medical Complex, while Alexander was declared dead. Police from the Homicide Bureau are continuing investigations. Internationally, Israeli forces shelled a tent camp in a designated safe zone west of Rafah and killed at least 21 people, including 13 women and girls, in the latest mass killing of the Palestinian civilians. The UN Security Council convened an emergency meeting over Israel's ground invasion of Rafah as Spain, Ireland, and Norway formally recognized the state of Palestine. The UN says it has received about 170 trucks of humanitarian aid over the past 3 weeks, a drop-in. The ocean from the 500 trucks needed daily. Israel's incursion, launched in early May, has forced 1 million people to flee Rafah, most of whom had already been displaced several times by Israel's bloody war on Gaza. At least 36,171 Palestinians have been killed and 81,420 wounded in Israel's war on Gaza since October 7th. The death toll in Israel from Hamas's attack is at least 1,139, with dozens of people still held captive in Gaza. Now, let's take a look at the sports and the weather report. In sport, Police Cricket Club and Woodland Sports Club won national 50-over titles in the Premiership 2 division on Sunday. Woodland cruised past Yorkshire by 7 wickets at the National Cricket Centre, while Police beat the TNT under-19 team by 43 runs at Inshan Ali Park. Woodland is now the Premiership 2 50-over champions, with the Police taking the Premiership 2 crown. Police also won the Premiership 2 T20 title after being promoted to the Premiership 2 division from the North Zone in 2023. At the National Cricket Centre, Yorkshire scored 182 in 38 overs, with Musa Ali scoring 56 and Rakesh Maharaj taking 4 for 30 for Woodland. would launch through to victory in only 36 overs, with former West Indies opener Rajendra Chandrika scoring 66 not out and Seidel Diaz scoring 54. In more sports, the 2024 First Citizens Knockout Cup final has been scheduled for Wednesday at 8 p.m. at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. Defending champions, the Defence Force would take on AC Port of Spain in a repeat of the 2023 final. The Tatran boys won the 2023 title, beating AC Port of Spain 5-3 in a thrilling final in Tigo Martin. However, AC Port of Spain has already won the 2024 TTPFL title and is gunning to add the knockout title to their trophy cabinet. AC Port of Spain defeated Prisons Service FC 4-1 in the semi-final, with Dwayne Muckett scoring a hat-trick. Defence Force brushed aside Central FC 5-0 in their semi-final, with Isaiah Leacock scoring a treble. The Tatran boys finished 2 points off AC Port of Spain in the 2024 TTPFL title race. The TTPFL started in 2023, replacing the TNT Pro League as the top level of club football in Trinidad and Tobago. And that's all for sports, and now let's take a look at the weather. For the period this afternoon and tonight, Trinidad, Tobago and Grenada, partly cloudy with periods of showers and a medium chance of isolated thunderstorm activity. Conditions expected to continue intermittently overnight. Gusty winds and street flooding can occur near heavy showers or thunderstorms. The remainder of the Lesser Antilles mostly fair and breezy despite brisk showery interruptions, but fair tonight. Last night there was a minimum temperature of 26.5 degrees in Trinidad and 27.3 degrees in Tobago. Our maximum temperature today is 34 degrees in Trinidad and 32 in Tobago. And let's recap the headlines. Recapping the headlines: girlfriend spared as man is killed in Valencia. Canadian YouTube vlogger arrested under Anti-Gang Act. Anna Mahes laid to rest. Man shot and killed in Diego Martin. Attacks on Rafa intensified despite condemnation. I'm Chanaka Phipps. Thank you for joining us on the Street 919 FM. Do have a safe and happy Corpus Christi and Indian Arrival Day.
News from the street. News from the street. 919fm.com. Entertainment, information, conversation. All on Street 91.9 FM, the official station that defends the nation.
The Street 919, Trinidad and Tobago.
A jiggy calypso, King Charlesy. People just borrow and do as they may, causing you sorrow along the way. All who feel they take and get away, is the children going to pay? Hey, hey. Oh, what a thing, Charlesy, to be King Charlesy. I'm sure you got to rejoice and sing. Oh, yeah. Now that you done celebrate, there's something that cannot wait. Give me what you have for me. Give me what you have. Your dear mother passing left many in tears, but her passing also left you in a rest. Charlesy, give me what you have for me. Give me what you have for me. Give me what you have for me. Give me what you have. Because you must think about us in the old land, split up India and Pakistan. See the people of unrest of faith. Lives you take and you take. Charlesy, the people in India calling. Charlesy, you must make it right somehow. Charlesy, for reparations they calling. Charlesy, give them something new. Well, the people, we want to be wanted, we wanted. We want to be wanted, we wanted. We want to be wanted, we wanted. No, no, no. Well, the people, we want to be wanted, we wanted. We
Looking for local handicraft, clothing, food, or spa services to buy? Looking for a small business as a local supplier? Visit the Women's Village at Harris Promenade, San Fernando, Wednesday, the 29th of May, 2024, from 10 a.m. Almost 100 local females entrepreneurs with something for women, men, boys, girls, and businesses. Buy on-site or network for future collabs. Entrance to the Women's Village is free, and local goods and services on sale. Invest in women and accelerate progress. Hosted by the Office of the Prime Minister, Gender and Child Affairs. Remember, guys, today is the day. Ladies, are you interested in or thinking about starting your own business? Visit the Women's Village at Harris Promenade, San Fernando, Wednesday, the 29th of May, 2024, which started since 10 a.m. Go and learn about the available support to start or develop your business and training opportunities with developmental agencies like NETCO. Entrance to Women's Village is free, and local goods and services on sale. Invest in women, accelerate progress. Hosted by the Office of the Prime Minister, Child and Gender Affairs. Don't miss mega deals at Furniture Plus. So come enjoy massive savings on hundreds of items in store and online. Get up to 20% off furniture, up to 25% off appliances, up to 25% off bedding accessories, up to 30% off mattresses. But that is not all. Remember, higher purchase applies. Just pay $1 long, conditions apply. All stores open Monday to Saturday. Check press and social media for details.
So why people watching me like they disapprove? Lord, this one woman take off she can start a
So this weekend is the weekend for the reggae lovers. The energy is unbeatable. Let peace, love, and righteous thinking be the order. Redemption takes center stage. Sizzler, Kalonji, Steel Pulse, Cully Buds, Christopher Martin, Super Cat, Charm Melody, and Mr. King are ready to ignite the stage at the Queen's Box of Honor on June 1st. Remember, admission tickets are $400, VIP are $850, and VVIP are $1,250. You can get these tickets at all Extra Foods outlets, QT's, One Woodbrook Place, Piaco, Heartland Plaza, Shogunas in Accessorima, and Port of Spain, a Den for Men C3 Center, Bobby's Bar, Curab, Java Nation, Port of Spain, and Food Hall, Piaco Plaza, Pub House, Arapita Avenue, Johnny Q, Superstore, Lowlands Mall, and online islandetickets.com. Stay in the light and feel the purpose of positive music on June 1st at Redemption.
people business your issue. It's best you won't mind a call when the day come you have nothing to do. Go ahead and continue while I mash up this crowd for you. But one thing I know is true, God monkey see monkey does do. So don't say nothing if you don't know nothing. Hush your mouth. Don't say nothing if you don't know nothing. What you talking about? Don't say nothing if you don't know nothing. Hush your mouth. Don't say nothing if you don't know nothing. Like your eye too long. We see. Hush your mouth. Like your eye too long. We see. Hey. Bing bang body. Ding 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 dang body. I said ding 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 dang body. I said hush your mouth. Ding bang body. Ding 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 dang body. Ding 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 dang body. So what you talking about? Don't say nothing if you don't know nothing. Don't say nothing if you don't know nothing. Don't say nothing if you don't know nothing. Don't say nothing
from bottom of brain soul. Devil just try, but he does never learn. So much on my mind, if I tell you, just look at me smile. When them do me wrong, I do them right. I'm just a man who does pray at night. How I live it, better than them. How I look it, better than them. Look how I feel it, better than them, better than them. No problems. If you see me jumping up to the ceiling, with my hand them high, oh Lord, what I feel it. This peace of mind, jumping up to the ceiling, with my hand them high, oh Lord, what I feel it. This peace of mind, feeling real good. This is the mood, I feeling real good. Nothing can change the groove, I feeling real good. Them can change the mood, I feeling real good. Have some people allergic to happy, good over evil. Don't red eye nobody, because God alone know the things we face in this life. Karma real, so watch every step we take. Stay on the right side. Father know, forgive them, they don't know better. Father know, use me so. When them do me wrong, I do them right. I'm just a man who does pray at night. How I live it, better than them. How I look it, better than them. Look how I feel it, better than them, better than them. No problems. If you see me jumping up to the ceiling, with my hand them high, oh Lord, what I feel it. This peace of mind, jumping up to the ceiling, with my hand them high, oh Lord, what I feel it. This peace of mind, feeling real good. This is the mood, I feeling real good. Nothing can change the groove, I feeling real good. Them can change the mood, I feeling real good. Some of them suffering from bad mind real bad. But I cool, I'm not mad. Oh, they are they walking around the club. My blessings come from high on top. Father know, forgive them, they don't know better. Father know, use me so. When them do me wrong, I do them right. I'm just a man who does pray at night. Tell them how I live it, better than them. How I look it, better than them. Look how I feel it, better than them, better than them. No problems. If you see me jumping up to the ceiling, with my hand them high, oh Lord, what I feel it. This peace of mind, jumping up to the ceiling, with my hand them high, oh Lord, what I feel it. This peace of mind, feeling real good. This is the mood, I feeling real good. Nothing can change the groove, I feeling real good. Them can change the mood, I feeling real good. Feeling real good. This is the mood, I feeling real good. Nothing can change the groove, I feeling real good. Them can change the mood, I feeling real good. Oh, yeah. Am I song for the people? The people. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I feel like nobody does understand.
grief, good grief. Cause I remember back in the 90s when they killed for Michael Hercules, shoot the famous prison commissioner. The mother said she boy was a hustler, but for crimes like murder, there is no good reason or rhyme. Poverty ain't no damn excuse for crime. No way, poverty is no excuse. You don't ever win but lose. For quick upward mobilization, nothing beats good education. Next time a youth man say it, hit him a slap one time. What poverty and
no excuse for crime. Hello, good afternoon again, Trinidad and Tobago. I'm back with you here on the street 919 FM. So, I'm going to deal with a matter. But before I deal with that matter, I want to put it out there. When I go into my new topic, I'm not taking no more calls on the first question, eh? Right? I am not taking any more calls on my first question. That train already gone. But before it leave the runway, as in England they say, stand clear of the closing doors. Before the door closed, I was playing something for you. So I want you all to hear this. I have 3 clips I'll play to close off that segment. Listen to the 3 clips very closely. Back to back, they're coming. So listen to the first one.
she son was just seeking a dollar for many of us who broken, who don't have access to time.
Has been immediately terminated. The decision was announced by the Prime Minister Kamla Persad-Bissessar in the lower house on Friday. As Peter Christopher explains, Mrs. Persad-Bissessar expressed great disappointment that the program supplemented crime as opposed to suppressing it.
Because of the actions of a few, this program will have to be halted.
The announcement made by Prime Minister Kamla Persad-Bissessar after revealing some of the findings of an audit report conducted on the live sport program. The report, which was done in the wake of media reports which raised serious questions about contracts which were handed out by the program, confirmed major discrepancies. The revelations read out like a rap sheet.
The review, as contained in the report, has revealed a number of discrepancies which include the following: procurement breaches, a deviation from the mandates of Cabinet, the involvement of some persons in criminal activities, fraud by suppliers, theft of equipment, breaches of the Proceeds of Crime Act, and poor control and monitoring by officers of the ministry.
The Prime Minister said she was disappointed that the program, which was developed to turn youngsters away from the lure of criminal activities, instead became a hub for such activities.
And this is where I must express my personal deep disappointment and dismay that a program that was intended to save lives, to build lives, was used by a group of people for fraud and personal gain. This group of people derailed the good intentions of the program, have in effect given their support to criminality in some cases rather than to our young people.
The Prime Minister confirmed that the findings of the report conducted by the Audit Committee were serious enough to be forwarded to the Director of Public Prosecutions and the Acting Commissioner of Police.
Further, I have accepted the recommendations of the Audit Committee, and in that regard I have instructed the Honourable Attorney General to turn the report over to the Director of Public Prosecutions and the Commissioner of Police to investigate, detain and prosecute those guilty to the fullest extent of the law.
The Prime Minister says the situation has also confirmed the need for new procurement measures to be established to avoid similar instances of corruption in the future. Peter Christopher, C.
You all heard that, right? You all heard that? If you heard that, just type in the comment section yes. If you heard that. But you know what they will say? No, like old news. So why they lock up nobody? Why they lock up nobody? Eh? Only talking about like, but they lock up nobody. Well, here why the case had to start over. Here why. Listen.
Anil Roberts is not in the clear just yet. This according to the Attorney General Faris Al-Rawi as he addressed issues with the live sport audit a day after the audit report was thrown out in the High Court and the former sport minister re-emerged on the UNC platform. Ian Wason has more.
Justice Mira Dina Mora had no choice but to quash the report into live sport. This is the view held by Attorney General Faris Al-Rawi as he spoke during a media conference at his new office in Richmond Street. He explained the former Prime Minister Kamla Persad-Bissessar laid the report in the Parliament in 2014, thereby compromising the report.
And it is therefore something of public scorn that Mrs. Persad-Bissessar seems to have done something which very purposefully would have avoided a report standing in the public domain. And as I sat and I thought about this, I said to myself, this is a Section 35.
He added, the presumed vindication by the opposition leader of Anil Roberts, who is tipped to return to the Parliament, is premature.
I can confirm to you that the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service has certified that there is an ongoing investigation into the live sport matter, and that investigation is continuing.
Mr. Al-Rawi explained while the report had been quashed, there is still material for investigations to continue.
Because we have the evidence, because we have the substance, because we have the invoices that were overbilled and doubled up, because we would have all of the material which the report would have simply said, look.
Mr. Al-Rawi claims while serving as the Prime Minister, Mrs. Persad-Bissessar allegedly passed the report to the head of the public service, who incidentally happened to be Creed, who was also named in the report. He said nothing was done with the report until Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley came into office. Ian Wason for C News.
So you heard that. So you hear? So you know they will want to come and say, oh, look up there, you can't do nothing. Alright? So you heard that. And my last video is that you are in opposition and yet still, corruption is knocking on your door. Eh? You are in opposition and yet still, corruption knocks at your door. Leave me alone now, Leah.
Chairman of the Mayaro Rio Claro Regional Corporation, Glenn Ram, has been detained by police. The Trinidad and Tobago Police Service says 46-year-old Ram was arrested on Wednesday, 22nd May, at the office of the Mayaro Rio Claro Regional Corporation. He's expected to be charged with corruptly agreeing to receive a bribe and corruptly receiving a bribe in June 2018. The bribe is valued at TT $1,500. Mr. Ram is the councillor for the Bish Churuma electoral district. The United National Congress, in a media release, said the party awaits the outcome of the investigation. The UNC said, however, all citizens are deserving of due process, justice, and fair play.
You heard that too? I hope all you're listening, you know. So, let's get into, I could play plenty more. You talk, you know, I could play plenty more. But I will leave it there for now. I will leave it there for now. Yeah, let's leave it there for now. So we're going into news coming to hand. I'm not talking, you see me? You see that situation with what you name? Christmas list and all of that. I'm not getting into that. I good. You ain't getting into that. If Dale want to come and talk about it, he can come and talk about it. Anybody else want to talk about it, they can talk about it. But you see more? I'm not talking about that. I want to talk about this. So I want to talk about this. So, if you didn't know, now you know. The Court of Appeal just ruled, or it would have ruled, right, against, or they would have ruled that the Trinidad and Tobago Revenue Authority Act is valid. the Trinidad and Tobago Revenue Act is valid and constitutional and does not breach the constitutional rights of the public officers. Okay? If you don't know, let's give you a brief insight. Now, those of you who don't know, I'll let you know that this was something that Mr. Manning would have brought up in his tenure. The revenue authorities. It's something that Mr. Manning started. And they have gotten so much opposition against it. Right? I remember one time we were talking here, right here on the Street 919 FM, and it's so sad that, you know, when we were chatting about the local government reform, and people were saying, oh, a vote for PLM is a vote for local government reform, and how they're going to get the taxes, and you're saying that, you know, we have an issue with the revenue authority has been taken to court, and, you know. So I want to play something for you. Take a listen to this. Now, as I said before, I'm not talking anything about what I played just now. I am talking now about the appeal court ruling that the Trinidad and Tobago Revenue Authority is valid and constitutional. That's what I'm talking about now. Since 2009, Mr. Manning have been asking and struggling to get this operational. But the opposition has fought. The PSA fought. I hear the PSA want to take it to the Privy Council. Members of the PSA saying, hey, what the money, how the money running for that? People are questioning. But let's take in this, listen to this.
The Court of Appeal has unanimously dismissed the appeal in the matter Teresa Dore versus the Attorney General and the TNT Revenue Authority, TTRA, essentially noting that the TTRA Act was not in breach of the Constitution. In upholding the decision in the High Court, a member of the Court of Appeal panel, Justice Bureau, said the power to impose a tax is a legislative power wielded by simple majority. That power to impose a tax has not been devolved or transferred by the TTRA Act to an executive agency. It remains with legislature. He noted that taxation cannot be compartmentalized into different categories such as imposition, assessment, and enforcement for the purposes of the Constitution. Ultimately, Justice Bureau said taxation is an indivisible executive function and agreed with another panel member that the judge was correct in separating the enforcement function from the other elements of taxation. And Justice of Appeal Dean Amora said the court found that the appellant has not succeeded in displacing the presumption of constitutionality of the TTRA Act and failed to establish that she suffered a breach of her right. In a social media post on X around 1 p.m. on Tuesday, Minister of Finance Colm Imbert said the Court of Appeal ruled unanimously that the TNT Revenue Act is valid and constitutional and does not breach the constitutional rights of public officers. He added that government can now move swiftly to improve and maximize revenue collection for the benefit of all citizens. Sonolala, TTT News.
Right, so you heard and that was the story. All right, that was the story. Trinidad and Tobago. So I want to play something else for you. All right, what is the Revenue Authority? Yeah, what is the revenue? What are they about? What does it do? How does it benefit Trinidad and Tobago? All right. So for those of you who are saying, well, I don't, what that is about? Why? What all of this is for? All right. So I want you to listen. I want to educate you on the Trinidad and Tobago Revenue Authorities. All right. Listen to what it does.
Right now, there are so many people outside the tax net. The reason is inland revenue is understaffed. Customs is understaffed. Since I came into this ministry 6 years ago, I've been hearing about vacancies in the customs and in the inland revenue of almost 50% of their staff. When you speak to these service commissions, they promise to do something, nothing happens. So year after year after year, people retire, a few people come in, and you still end up with 50% vacancies because of the process that to become a public servant, you have to go through a long, convoluted, tedious process. Sometimes, from our experience, it takes years. This happens across the public service. So that the Revenue Authority will not be humbugged by these strictures at all. It can simply advertise, it can create its own job specifications, something that is not easy to do right now. It can come up with attractive compensation packages. Again, the public service is bound by the public service compensation package. So the Revenue Authority will be able to hire skilled people, competent people, pay them properly, give them a proper work environment, give them proper systems, technology, procurement of equipment, and all of the modern systems and procedures that something like this needs. Once we can fill out all the positions in the Revenue Authority, we will have the numbers that we need. Once we can establish what the job specs are, we will be able to hire efficient and highly trained people to go into these highly technical positions. That should solve that problem so that all who are not paying tax right now will be brought into the tax net, because we're missing auditors, we're missing field agents, inspectors, people who work in the office to process, to analyze. All of those things are missing right now. And it's impossible to deal with it within the public service. Impossible. No government has ever been able to do it. The enforcement division in the new Revenue Authority will be staffed with people selected by the Public Service Commission. So no politician can select anybody in the enforcement division. They will also answer to the Public Service Division. We can't discipline them, we can't promote them, we can't hire them, we can't fire them. They would also not disclose confidential information to any politician. Now, it's not perfect, because that's not what we wanted. What we wanted was a system with sufficient checks and balances and controls in it to allow the enforcement division to be an integral part of the Revenue Authority answering to the Director General. That's why we needed a special majority. So we've changed it, and we now have what is called a hybrid model. There was a study done on the tax gap with respect just to value-added tax. A value-added tax is just one tax. Maybe a quarter or a third of the tax revenue the government gets is from VAT. So the rest of it is from personal income tax, corporation tax, petroleum profits tax, royalties, etc. It's estimated that the gap with VAT is as much as $7.5 billion. If you took income tax and VAT and all the other taxes, you might get up to about $10 billion. Who knows? That's the estimate. And that will balance the budget, believe it or not. That's why the Revenue Authority is so important. We may even be able to reduce the rate of tax in certain areas. So that's the main benefit. You increase revenue collection by 4 billion, 5 billion, 6 billion. You don't have to borrow as much. It keeps our public debt down. It keeps our debt service down, our debt to GDP ratio down, improves our credit rating, allows us to spend more on helping people, that kind of thing.
So that was the Minister of Finance explaining to Trinidad and Tobago about the Revenue Authority. All right? I have to educate you all, because I don't want people to, misinform you guys. So I am informing you all about the revenue authorities. All right? So that was Mr. Imbert explaining to you about the authorities. I want to play another video for you. Or is it a video? No. All right. Yes, so I wanted to, something else I wanted to play for you guys. So the revenue authorities, it actually helps with the economy. It will help with the economy of Trinidad and Tobago. Right? It will help all the leaks. You know? Yeah, it will stop the leakage now. It will stop the leakage. So the revenue authorities, we see what's happening. We were looking at, I don't know how many of you, last week in the news, we saw how much businessmen having issues with the revenue, with the paying of their taxes, bringing the taxes up to date. We'll just refresh your memory about it.
Of Trinidad and Tobago Radio Network, Anthony Chowlinon, has told his staff he's working with authorities on paying his taxes as swiftly and efficiently as possible. CNC3 News reported this week that Chowlinon, better known as Chinese Laundry, owes $34 million to the Board of Inland Revenue for unpaid taxes. On hearing the news, workers admitted to feeling abandoned as they now face a salary cut while Chowlinon is out of the country. However, in a letter, Chowlinon urged his workers to ignore the noise in the public domain. He assured them that he is working on resolving the matter. TTRN is the parent company of radio stations 96.1 IWER FM, Star 94.7 and 107.7 Music for Life.
So you heard that? You heard that? But then when we heard about him, then we get to find out about somebody else.
And now to this. Movietown owner Derek Chin owes the Board of Inland Revenue $93 million in unpaid taxes and penalties. The debt was racked up over a 20-year period. Movietown is 21 years old. CNC3 News understands that some of Movietown's accounts were garnished by the state. Chin confirmed the amount owed to the state to CNC3 News, noting that business had been impacted because of the COVID-19 pandemic. However, he said a payment plan has been put in place. Movietown has 4 cineplexes, 3 in Trinidad and Tobago, 1 in Port of Spain, San Fernando, Tobago, and 1 in Guyana. Chin also is looking to expand into Jamaica.
So my question to you this afternoon, do you see or do you accept or do you think, no, sorry, what are your thoughts about the Revenue Authority Act, the revenue authorities? What are your thoughts? Are you in agreement that, the government should continue to go forward? And why you think that the government should continue to go forward with the revenue authorities? Hello, good afternoon.
Mr. Google, how are you, sir?
I am okay. How are you?
Quite good, sir. Quite good. I want to thank you for continuing to educate and edify the people of Trinidad and Tobago. You see, an important part of journalism is that role to research, get the facts, and present it to the citizen. Very important, to fact check and get it. And I want to continue to thank you and congratulate you for that role that you play. I want to start off first by agreeing with you with respect to the Revenue Authority. And to start by saying the matter was determined in the Court of Appeal, as my colleague, Mr. Yid, said. And it was a unanimous decision. And I want to emphasize what that means. You have 3 judges looking at that matter in the Court of Appeal. Justice Nolan Barrow, Justice Charmaine Pemberton, and Justice Mira Dinamora. And all of them, that is what I mean unanimous, agreed that the Revenue Authority is valid and constitutional and threw out the matter from the PSA. Who, by the way, the PSA is just holding on to it. It was a UNC thing. We know that. We know it's a UNC thing, but PSA just holding on, limping along. Right? So it's a unanimous decision. Meaning that every judge, there's a decision called a majority decision, where it is 2-1. But here every judge said the same thing. And secondly, I want to tell you that that Revenue Authority is important to all of us, you know. Whether you're a taxi driver, no matter what job you do. You know why? Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it is important. There was a study done, in addition to what the Minister of Finance said, there was a study done. It wasn't done by VAP. It was a study done by a former independent senator and an economic expert by the name of Professor Carl Theodore. I want you to hear that. A study done. So they didn't jump up with a figure just like that. He did a study about what is happening in Trinidad and Tobago. And let me quote what he said. I'm quoting him now. Quote, we did a study in 2018, that is Professor Carl Theodore, and the level of uncollected revenue in Trinidad and Tobago was in excess of $10 billion a year. You hear that? Uncollected revenue, $10 billion. You know why? It is something called tax evasion. You have people in this country using all kinds of legal and illegal ways to get away from paying their due tax, called tax evasion. And that is why, right, just earlier, you brought this idea of people who are owing so much, tax evasion. And let me also close by telling you this. You know, when that bill went to the Parliament in the Senate, you know how the UNC voted. Imagine we losing over $10 billion in revenue, you know. You know the UNC, all of them voted against it. They say they want to encourage tax evasion because they vote against it. They don't care whether those rich people evading tax. And remember, cannot tell us that we do 1%. So who's supporting the 1% now? Over $10 billion we're losing. That is in the Senate, the 6 of them. And in the House of Representatives, all of them voted against it. They don't want you, the taxi driver and the ordinary man, to get an increase of over $10 billion. You know what that will do for us? You know what it will do for education and healthcare and social development? All of you will get pension and all that. You know what that will do for us? You know what it will do for the school feeding program that costs us $285 million a year? You know what it will do to help all of us in everything to improve our roads? $10 billion a year? That UNC, led by Kamala Prasad-Bissessar, sitting in the Parliament, voted against it. I thought I would just bring this to the attention of your listeners, Pastor Google, and thank you once more for continuing to educate and edify the people of Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chance. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
Thank you again, as Mr. Chance said. But, I want to bring something to light. Two things, actually. First thing, the gentleman said that based on COVID, but COVID didn't happen 20 years ago, so I don't know who he's trying to fool with that one. Why does he didn't pay tax? Number two, during Brexit, there was an English gentleman, like his name slipped me now, who presented a case when it is they wanted to try to rescue Greece. And he said it's astonishing to him why it is they somehow try to appear like it's ununderstandable why it is countries and economies fail. That if it is you spend more money than you collect in taxes, not GDP, that you collect in taxes, it is only a matter of time. And it's not a if, but it's a when your country will fail. Because once you are spending based on the money that you collect in GDP, you will always have an issue, because when you have a GDP that fluctuates, there is no consistency. But when you collect in taxes, you have a greater consistency with taxes, and therefore it keeps your country afloat.
All right.
We, unfortunately, have been spending from our GDP for years. Hence why we are in this seat.
Thank you, Cole.
I don't because I know your time run out.
Yeah.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM. As we transition into summer, we continue to talk politics, current events, entertainment, and what's trending while balancing the talk with some of your favorite tunes, both old and new. Our purpose is to keep you informed and edify you, as well as to give you food for thought on the current affairs of this nation and the world. Keep it locked to the street, 919 FM every day, all day. Our on-air numbers are 342-0081 and 466-5391. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. The Street 919 FM. YouTube, IWER TV.
The Street 919 FM. Share the life. Share the life.
Are you just tired of bad news in your communities, TV screens, and newspapers? Well, I have good news for you. Introducing Positive Corner with Naka every Tuesday from 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Highlighting young, vibrant, and future stars spreading our nation's banner across the world. Telling their story about their journey to success and overcoming the negativities that plagues our land. Come, let's sit, discuss, have a few laughs, but at the same time learn something new. Every Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Positive Corner, where challenges are opportunities for growth.
It's time to win big as we get you ready for Redemption, the concert on June 1st. The Redemption Roadshow takes a center stage with over 60,000 in prizes and redemption ticket giveaways, plus pure conscious vibes. 12 locations, 12 grand prizes, and tons of giveaways are in store.
This Friday, May 17th,
the Redemption Roadshow stops at
Eastgates Mall, Trin-City, 4 p.m. Then on Saturday, 18th May, we head to Extra Foods, Arima, 4 p.m.
For more info, call us 780-SHOW or 799-SHOW.
It's here. The Tobago Performing Arts Company, TPAC, presents Force Festival, the premier festival for creatives. Saturday, June 1st, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. at the Shore Park Complex, Tobago. A cultural experience like no other. Entertainment, workshops, networking, exhibitions, and more. And don't you miss the grand concert finale. Tickets on sale at Island E-Tickets. Dance, drama, film, music. Force Festival. Be there.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
This is Natural Health Solution, where we offer a range of holistic services. For HemaView, which is a deep dive into blood detection, both live and dry assessment. For BioResonance full body assessment, or full body lymphatic detoxification, or physical therapies include back, neck, and shoulder massage, sciatic nerve compression, and more. Our new beauty line includes both facial, mole and tag removal, and much more. Join us every Tuesday at 8:05 to 8:35 right here on the Street 91.9. Call our numbers is 222-2189. That number again is 222-2189.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the Street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about LaVive, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in LaVive are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the LaVive healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
Yo, this is a Big Mike, not the mass man, the health man. And joining me
will be Little Mike as we discuss tips on taking you from zero health to optimum health using different protocols and techniques. Trinidad and Tobago. Join us every Wednesday from 10:05 a.m. to 10:35 a.m. on the street 91.9 FM for
Health Talk with Big Mike. It's not where it is, it's here it is. Boom!
Ladies, are you interested in or thinking about starting your own business? Visit the Women's Village at Harris Promenade, San Fernando, Wednesday the 29th of May, 2024 from 10 a.m. Come learn about the available support to start or develop your business and training opportunities with developmental agencies like Netco. Entrance to the Women's Village is free and local goods and services on sale. Invest in women and accelerate progress. Hosted by the Office of the Prime Minister, Gender and Child Affairs.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko, in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry, every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. On Mondays, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Trauma and Bereavement, also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., the Low and Due. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. dealing with disabilities, and every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. the all-night prayer live on the street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with the day's issues from a biblical perspective, and you'll also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showed you, O man, what is good, and what doth the Lord require of you, but to do justly, and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 610-4673.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
You know, people see something and run with it. Well, everyone don't say nothing if you don't know nothing. No say nothing if you don't know nothing. No say nothing if you don't know nothing. No say nothing.
And you know what Mr. Chance would have said earlier on is very true. As a radio announcer, talk show host, journalist, whatever you deem yourself as a blogger, you know, if you don't have the facts, if you don't know the truth, if you don't know something, if you're not aware of something, you don't have the whole truth, don't say nothing until you have it. Because you'll embarrass yourself. You'll embarrass yourself. I remember a video going around with Ian, the Crime Watch man, saying he made a statement about Shamfa Kojo. Put it out there on his big social site. Then when you do check and you do your investigations, Shamfa Kojo wasn't even in the country. But he allegedly put it out there that it was Shamfa that the Prime Minister was talking to. Huh? There's a big video going around with some rat in a hospital. People don't know where the hospital is. But because you want to make government look bad, because you want to make the Minister of Health look bad, because you want to say whatever you want to say, you put it out there. Then you realize, shucks, I'll pull it back. Because you realize you're nonsense. And that's the problem, you know. That's the problem with and let me tell you something. Sometimes I would go on social media and I would get information and I would see something. I would verify it first. Before I sit down in front of this microphone and open this microphone and pronounce on something, I would check it first. There are people who don't do that. There are people who are very sensational. So if I could rile up people and I could get people vexed and make stupid comments, and because there's no accountability for what people say and what people present. No accountability at all. Nobody to vet. So there's nobody to vet what you do or what you say and how you say it and how you present it. Once it's out there and I see it on social media and I believe that it is true, I go and put it up and mislead thousands of persons. I think they need to start to charge people for misleading people. If you don't have the truth, you don't have the information, don't put it out there. You understand? But no. We like to sensationalize things. We see something and we feel, well, yeah, boy, I'm going with that. I like that. That will make the government look bad. Look what this man's saying. Yeah, he said that. Well, if he said that, then it's the truth. And you know what? Even when you find out that it's not true, you don't even apologize. You don't even apologize. You continue to spread your fake news and lies. They don't go on out there, and whoever take it and believe it, they run with it. And that's the problem. We need, and we sometimes we as listeners, and let me tell you something, I pinched myself the other day. I pinched myself hard, twice. One caller who I would have interacted with, well, 3 times. 3 times I pinched myself. There's one caller I interacted with, and I saw where he was going, and I pinched myself. I say, you see, me? Not me. Another caller, you know, when he call and he say, well, number 1 and who is 2 and whatever, I say, me? I pinch myself. Then there was another caller who I really wasn't looking for there. And I remember there was a program on this station called the ILP program, The Sunshine. And they played a video, or not a video, audio. That time we didn't have video. They played an audio from Mr. What's his name? Jack Warner's office, where they record a certain activist came to repent to Mr. Warner, apologize. Well, he didn't apologize. He came to tell Mr. Warner that he was paid how much money to take young men from Lavantil down to Central to disrupt the ILP meeting. And he gave them KFC and punching. And then I hear people calling to love up on that court. Hey, no love me here for me and you, boy. Me, boy? But I pinch myself. Because at the end of the day, I sticking with the revenue authorities. What are the benefits of having the revenue authorities? We heard Mr. Chance shared with us. What are some of the benefits of having the revenue authority? I want to educate you because it's my job as an announcer, as a presenter, as a talk show host, growing into journalism, growing into, to educate my listeners. So come on live, the Street 919 FM Facebook page, and also on IWER TV on YouTube, and take a listen to this video, and then I'll come back to the phone lines and take some of your calls. I have some good news to share also. The news segment is up and running.
Vastly improved efficiency of business for all, greater revenue collection, and better management of the state's main revenue collecting agencies adjust some of the benefits of the Revenue Authority. The Trinidad and Tobago Revenue Authority Bill 20. Vastly improved efficiency of business for all, greater revenue collection, and better management of the state's main revenue collecting agencies adjust some of the benefits of the Revenue Authority. The Trinidad and Tobago Revenue Authority Bill 2021 was debated in the House of Representatives today. Mahalia Joseph Wharton has more.
Minister of Finance Colm Imbert said the inefficiencies of the current system, especially in relation to the Inland Revenue Division, are well documented.
Recently, in a report on Trinidad and Tobago, a 2020 report by the Oxford Business Group, they confirmed that the Caribbean Regional Technical Assistance Center has referred to Trinidad and Tobago's current tax administration system as highly inefficient. According to the World Bank, the average time necessary to file 3 major taxes is around 210 hours per year.
He said once established, the authority can result in increased collections over the medium term.
Such as, for the first year after establishment, 1% of GDP, approximately $1.5 billion in additional revenue, rising to $3.2 billion in additional revenue after the first 2 to 3 years.
Meanwhile, opposition leader Kamala Prasad-Bissessar questioned why additional resources aren't being implemented into the current system.
So what are the devices, what are the new methods that you're going to use to create efficiency? Minister speaks about the high technology and a modern blah, 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 shiny, shiny, shiny. New TTRA. Why don't you give that to the existing BIR and Customs and Excise? Why? If you have identified human resources and staffing as one of the main inefficiencies, what have you done?
Mrs. Prasad-Bissessar described the Revenue Authority Bill as an unconstitutional fundamental change to governance arrangements. Mahalia Joseph Wharton, TTT News.
Right. Going back to the phone lines. Trinidad and Tobago, open up their eyes now. Wake up, There are people who don't care about all that, Don't care. Hello, good afternoon.
We want that $3 billion. Must go, import must go.
And you laugh. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, Pastor Google, and all who owe tax in this country, put them up. Let them put them up, because here we're going in this country right now. This country are paying them country, and they could do what they want. They could never come back in power in this country. And then people vote for and get rid of Kamala and them, UNC. UNC match up the country, things will change here. All the crime will stop when UNC leaves this country. Thank you.
Okay, hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good
How
afternoon.
will you expect, how could you expect UNC to support that bill? You remember David Abdullah when he was in government, and with them, and he asked the minister about collecting any taxes from these people and why they won't support the Revenue Authority, and he said those were their finances, how they could do a thing like that. Well, you remember that? You never hear that before?
I hear your caller.
So, I don't know how people expect to hear that they will support something like that. They would never do, especially even if that wasn't the case that they had finances. The fact that it's going to raise revenue for the country, and the government presently would be able to collect that money to use to upgrade the country, there is more reason why they wouldn't do it. You understand? Because they don't want nothing good for Trinidad and Tobago once they're not involved. They're not in charge, I should say. Because they're involved, but they're just refusing to allow a lot of things to happen. Right? If it didn't have a positive effect on the country, they might have done well for that long time, but it's negative. I mean, they want it to always remain negative. And that is just the problem. And with people like them, Lord, you don't need no anyways.
Thank you.
Pastor.
Good afternoon. Hello?
Good afternoon. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Now, we have a man owing nearly $100 million, right?
Uh-huh.
I hear a man or somebody asking, what about Invaders Bay? You remember isn't it the same man who owing the same $100 million we had an issue with Afra Raymond and all these people? Because I hear Munira asking the question, wasn't they giving the same property to the same man who owing me nearly $100 million?
Mm-hmm. All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good day.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. What a lot of people don't realize is that the taxes that will be paid, it's minimum for the poor and those middle class. The taxes, the poor people are crying out. But the rich, some of them have so many apartments renting out. 5, 6 apartments, they would have to pay. So why are the poor trying to save the rich? Everybody should be paying taxes. And if your worth is millions of dollars, you pay the tax. But you only hear the black man and the poor man talking about what they have to pay is high. And it's less than 500. I really don't know. No? I really don't know what's going on. And again, you talk about propaganda. They should be paid. They should be charged.
Yes.
And I am in agreement, because just one example, I'm not deviating. The show after, they put up a video clipping of where rats invading a hospital with a man there. And they are saying it's San Fernando Hospital. And then one of the speakers talking about they are saying us to pay. And I call them and I tell them that was bad, because they call and say that is not in Trinidad, that is in Guyana. And I'm saying that as announcers who trying to make better of the country, you're supposed to check your sources. You just don't play that. By you putting out that in the media as Trinidad, you are putting Trinidad in a bad light. In a bad light. They're not for country. They're for party. Thank you.
All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. And I hope the police is going after that person with the video. I have not seen it as yet. Maybe some chat. Pastor Google, there were 2 gentlemen in the UNC who were charged with, I don't know if the first one was charged, but they have a vehicle issue. One's with a chassis and one with the other one is with selling of a vehicle inappropriately. I've not heard anything about that. And when you come about taxes, the poor man, if you're not owing, the landlord will pay your taxes. And there are people on maybe 1 or 2 lots of that. Pastor Google, have you seen Curex, St. Augustine, South St. Augustine? the number of apartments on 1 or 2 lots of land, like 20 something, 14. I mean, I can show you. I can show you these areas. And when you are given these things to build one family home and you have about 10 apartments and that, the flow of water and garbage collection is a lot. So if you have to hire more people to take care, in the corporation have to hire more people to take care of those wastes, I mean, you have to pay more because you're getting the income and you are taxing your income. I need a lot of people have to be educated on this tax system, you know, Pastor Google. But they're not understanding.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good evening, Pastor Google. A pleasant good day.
Good afternoon.
I just stepped in the house. Is this a particular theme on for calling in? Do you have a particular topic?
Yeah, I was talking about the revenue authorities. I was playing some clips on what the revenue authority is about. With the appeal court would have ruled that it is not unconstitutional to have the revenue authority, and we were just talking about, we were just playing clips and sharing what are the benefits of having the revenue authorities in Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay, but I have a slight complaint. I called in the evening and I was rebuffed. I was insulted because I had another opinion. And I find, as I don't know if you all are announcers, journalists, or reporters, everybody's opinion is supposed to be respected. And even though they don't agree, it's the evening program. The two gentlemen, I could be the mother, but they don't know that. Even though they are not in agreement with your opinion, everybody's opinion is supposed to be respected and not insulted. They were very arrogant. Okay,
well, I can't answer for that. I can only answer for me. So you know, I don't know what I don't even know what to say, but I hear you. I understand what you're saying, and I empathize with you. I really don't know what to say.
Okay, if I could have called into the management, I would judge and complain. But nevertheless, I prefer, I'm now gathering the sequence of the program. I will prefer to call on morning, not in the evening. Because I do not want to have to encounter those two gentlemen again.
All right, ma'am.
They were very insultive and arrogant.
Okay.
Because I disagreed with the topic, you know.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Again, I'm sorry for your encounter, but...
okay, I am not thin-skinned. I am not thin-skinned. I am in my mid-70s. I have been through, I went to hell and back. So I am not thin-skinned. I live abroad for 30 years, so they can't faze me.
Okay then, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Pastor Gould.
All right, bye.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Pastor Gould, apparently I missed something along the line.
What's that?
Is there a program still from 2 to 4 with Aisha?
There's a program on from 2 to 4 with Mr. Daily Voice.
Also, I find it so strange that we a program that is so informative and fact-finding to accommodate with the sort of propaganda and all kind of nonsense going on.
All right, well, all right, caller, thanks. Hey, yeah, I will change it over. I ain't gonna lie, I will change it over. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. What else you gonna do, boy? What else you gonna do? I mean, it's adults in the country, and I keep asking us why we not operating like adults, boy. You know, in all that going on, Pastor Google, the persons who sitting in certain positions and offering what they offering, it's not that they're unaware of what they're doing, you know. They're fully aware that they're trying to hoodwink the population, you know.
Why do you think that just now, why do you think people would want to, why people believe that they can hoodwink you? If they get you, if I get through with hoodwinking you in 2010, and my consistency of hoodwinking has been endorsed by whoever, then they continue to hoodwink you and they believe that they will get through.
Exactly. You see what's going on, Pastor Google? They are operating on the fact that there are many illiterate persons in this country.
Too much.
Right? So based on that, they are trying to just pour out rubbish, right? And hope that the illiterate will run with it.
How do you, wait, just now, no, people have a problem with us using that term illiterate. Or illiteracy is a people have a problem with it. People also have a problem. People also have a problem with people saying that people don't.
All the evidence of that, Pastor Google, is on this boy show, What You Know.
What you
and
okay.
I'm not even talking about dunce. I just naturally speaking about
illiteracy.
They have challenges. So whatever is spewed out of them, they would run with that. Because people who spewing out the rubbish, dressing it up fancy, right? But as I say, adults, we willfully and knowingly doing this to the nation, you know. Because I'm saying, if I have eyes to see all the challenges with Dr. Rowley and the PNM, how come I not seeing it in the UNC and Kamala? How come I not seeing I cannot offer the nation this woman when she's saying, go to hell if you choose in your country first? And you have to support the party first.
And then you have, people who support, her, who saying that them for country. But if you saying you for country and the person who you supporting is saying to you, go to hell, go to hell.
Then who is the leader? Is them leading the country, them leading the party or she? Because the leader is who's saying go to hell if you're choosing the country first. But the people who want to talk on her behalf, right, coming and telling you something else.
Well,
telling you something else and not telling you that under this woman leadership is all different kind of madness going in the country.
But I played some today.
And you know where is one thing that they real just making the matter trivial. The fact that so many of persons so close to her do not want her to continue to lead the party. It's people on the inside. It's not just anybody talking all over the place. And they want to trivialize that matter.
Yep.
About stay out of UNC business. Once you're in politics, you're in the public business.
Thank you very much.
We have a right to discuss what is going on.
All right,
whether you're in government or opposition.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. Let me see. What's happening here? No. All right. Let me see. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Pastor Google. I was just, hello?
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Pastor Google. I was doing a social experience. I want to ask you a question, Pastor Google. Why do you take my call?
Why do I what?
Take my call.
Why do I take it?
Yeah.
Why do I take calls? The station is a station that interacts with the public.
Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Why I do that is many programs on this radio station deny my calls, and many other talk show hosts celebrate that and support that, and callers support that and laugh at that when they deny my call. But I heard Tanti just now have a problem with the 2 to 4 program. I don't want to bring that on your program. The same way how she laughs as when they cut me off and ban him and don't take a call and all kind of thing. You shouldn't vex if the people then deal with you so. And Pastor Google, you know those YouTube videos that Mr. Christmas doing? You know every one of those gangs and them. Hello?
I listen to you, sir.
Yeah. Every one of those gangs and them, I will say it is in the PNM areas, and I want to ask the leaders them in them areas to fix that, because those guys and them is 15 and 17 years. Them was 10 years and 9 years.
Every area. Now, I don't even want to get into that discussion, but what you just said there is not true. They should go on us area. Wait, they should go on us areas that Christmas list went into is not a PNM run. So the two areas he went into in Shoguanas are not PNM run seats. They are Shoguanas. So that is, what is her name? The UNC girl and Ramboli. So when you said just now that all the areas that he went into are PNM run, that's not true.
All the areas on them, Pastor Google, I said mostly all the areas on them, they are PNM areas. And I'm not trying to bring politics in this. I am asking the leaders of them, even though the UNC side and on the PNM side, all you fix those problems, because all you have a constitutional responsibility to fix those problems on them. Do whatever all you have to do and come together and fix those things. Because that is nice when we watch the YouTube, what we see in this country. These is young people and them need assistance.
Well, the young people have to choose to want the assistance. If we could do like what the Prime Minister of England doing, then I hope when people, if today or tomorrow, excuse, a leader or anybody was to choose to do what the Prime Minister of England doing, people not going to be happy about it. The young people have to choose to want, because nobody can come and force them to do any program. There are thousands of programs out there, and they have to choose to want to do, because the Prime Minister, you know, the Prime Minister of England say, from the time you turn 18, you're going into compulsory national service. So you're going in the army, or you're going in the Coast Guard, or you're going into some military program, and that is how they're going to deal with whatever issues are happening in England. If the Trinidad and Tobago government take that position, people are going to say that we are turning the state into a, what state they will call it? A military state.
Pastor Google, the constitution of Trinidad and Tobago is not the constitution of we're speaking about. We're dealing with our constitution and our laws in Trinidad and Tobago.
And that is what I'm saying to you, that if I am the member of parliament for Lavantil, and the young men in Lavantil is giving problems, all we could do is go and offer them the programs to get them. There was a young man on that same YouTube site that said, hey, I am not blaming the government or anybody for me not being able to go and get a job or go and do a program, you know, because I know if I leave here and I go to do a program or do a job anywhere, I will get killed. So let me leave that there now. I want to take some more calls. I have some other callers holding on. That's not true. There are people who live in Chrissy Trace cannot. There are people who live in Chrissy Trace cannot go certain places. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you going?
I am good, man.
All right. First, I want to commend you for how you handled that caller before, because apparently, as a few callers before you, illiteracy or dunceness seem to be prevailing. Right? It would seem so. He speaks about the leaders coming together, but the way is open. Dr. Rowley has a team awaiting the UNC to come and deal with crime. Why is the UNC not supported? Everybody know that, but people choose to ignore that. Anyway, I want to use 3 words for you. Right? First one is cabal. You remember back in the day, in the time of the People Partnership, there was a talk about a cabal?
Yeah.
All right. Now, it would seem that a cabal meaning, I just saying something, right, is that you have a set of people behind the scene pulling the strings. Right? Pulling the strings at that time. To me, it seemed like that cabal at it again, because watching this woman, you know that she's physically not able. Right? So probably she's being manipulated by who? And to what end, Pastor Google? You have to wonder about it. Right? This is just my thoughts.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Thank you.
The next word I want to tell you about, right, is cartel. Right? You all know what a cartel is. Right? There is a member of the UNC into the court for cartel-like behavior.
Hey.
Right? also, when they look at the live sport, cartel, this is just my thought again, cartel meaning a gang, because look at what went on in the live sport. Look who received all that money to do what? Huh? And right now, to me, my view, UNC behaving like a cartel, because you can't tell me that there have a number of people before the courts, right? And then you have, don't forget, you have Section 34, whereby the financiers were implicated. People don't want to remember these facts and to just sweep them under the carpet, right? Were implicated in, right, a crime, right? And the same UNC choose to have them not extradited. You remember that?
All right. Thank you very much, caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my dear.
Hi, good afternoon.
I am so proud of you. May God bless you.
Yes.
And cover you and your family with all favor, blessings, and peace. I am very proud of you, my brother. I love you dearly.
Thank you very much. Keep praying for me. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Buko. Yes, and God bless you. And of course, today when I go to church, I'll pray for you and every other host on the station. And Pastor Buko, so I'm glad you did answer that caller, because, you know, what you talk about CNM area, they don't print money in those areas. They don't buy guns and bring it through custom in those areas. So why is he telling me, yes, that these people are so silly that they can accept anything that come in their area? And are they threatened, like you said, you know, the gentleman say he cannot leave his area and do better. For him to do that, he has to move out of the area. I've heard an African telling, African, not Trinidadian African, that you calling on the white man to compensate you all. But to give the people over to the white man, you should be apologizing to your African brothers and sisters. And this guy there, he's not going to those communities and telling the others to do good like what you say, go and join a program. It's very sinful and evil by them not helping their own people. Thank you, Pastor Kuku. God bless.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Pastor Buku, good afternoon, my friend. How are you doing on this blessed Wednesday afternoon?
I am okay.
I trust that all is well. You know, this guy said something a while ago, Kunji, and to have his tell it to go to the study class for. He said we should come together. When last did we try to get together? How much time do we have to say, let us meet, let us sit down, let us discuss? How much bills we try to pass in the parliament, and some you wasn't even there for? And Pastor Google, we have to do the right thing. You know why? It is the right thing to do. It is the right thing, could only be the right thing. Let me come together, let me see what is right, and let me see what is wrong, and get rid of it. Now, this Christmas to this guy, now what he is doing, this is me, I could be wrong. I see it whereby he could be promoting, right? In terms of, hey, look, you know, you could go X, Y, these guys and I'm walking here with guns, these guys and I'm walking here with this, nobody ain't doing nothing, nobody ain't nothing about it. So he is selling Trinidad in a negative, very negative light. I could be wrong. Pastor Google, great show as well. You were missed yesterday, missed. But God bless you and you continue doing that. Happy holidays.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon. Okay. All right. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Okay.
I'm okay.
You know, we have a guy by the name Darian Marcel.
Yes, sir.
You ever listen to that guy?
So make your point quickly, please. Time going.
So that's like Kunji and them just come on you with their foolishness, but they can't go there. Because he don't deal with them and dismiss them very quick. They go only come around you, he disrespectful and he calls Dale fat and something, he call him fat and something. Disrespectful fella. And either they only come with the foolishness.
We fed up of him.
All right. Thank you very much,
All
caller.
right. Yeah.
All right. Let me just drop in while I wait for more callers to call in. Let me just drop in. I want to put in my good news segment. So let me just play this first before I take any more calls. So this is something, good news, that I hope that you will come on live and share it and get the young people to be aware of it. All right, so let's take in this good news segment. I really want to play this good news segment today. So let me just do this quickly, and then I'll come back to the phone lines. I see you guys on the phone line.
This is great news. GATE will be expanded to cover the full tuition costs for medical studies for students studying at IWER, Mona, and TFL, with effect from August 2024. For more information, visit e-gate.gov.tt/gate-app. Like and follow so that you don't miss any updates.
Right, so that was some good news there. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Pastor Google.
Uh-huh.
Good afternoon. You know, Pastor Google, whatever like the callers to your, many of the P&M callers to your radio station is to do a little bit of homework. And here is why, I heard a caller talking about a cartel. Does he know that the La Costa Nostra is a cartel? And that name came out of the Prime Minister's mouth? Was he aware of that?
Was he? You're sounding very soft in the background.
Okay, hold on. Let me take off my earpiece. Yeah, Pastor Google, you hear me?
I hear you better now.
All right, I took off my earpiece. Yeah. Is he aware that... Hold on, Is he aware that the La Cosa Nostra is a cartel governed by 5 families: the Capina, the Gionona, the Scorano, the Avis, and the Marzano? And the La Cosa Nostra name came out of the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, Prime Minister Rowley. And he said, Cosa Nostra, we have to keep people's secret. So what was he talking about?
Dr. Rowley was talking, and I'm going to wait just now. Dr. Rowley, I have always meant to bring that video, the proper video. No, let me finish, because you said you asking what Dr. Rowley was talking.
Here it is, do me. No, here it is, do me. You just cut off my conversation, and then you just cut me off because you say you have to go to the next caller. It will be nice.
No, but you made a statement, Wall Street.
It will be nice.
You said, you asked a question.
Listen to you.
You asked a question. You said.
Because you go say time going. You go tell me time going by.
All right. I will correct what you're saying when you finish. Go ahead.
After. Yeah. Okay. Let me make my contribution. Right. So, the La Cosa Nostra cartel is governed by 5 families.
Yeah, you said that already.
Each family is controlled by an envoy who are given autonomous powers to conduct the cartel's operation. So just imagine that. We have a prime minister standing on a podium and talking about the La Cosa Nostra. So that is like behavior. It is cartel-like behavior. And finally, with respect to Christmas list.
I'm not talking about Christmas list. I'm not talking about Christmas list. I don't want. I told Kunji that I don't want to speak about Christmas list. I don't want to put myself in harm's way in that discussion. If any other announcer want to do it, they could do it. But I am not putting myself and my family in harm's way with Christmas list.
Okay, no problem. I respect that fully. I respect that. And lastly, Pastor Google, when I talk about the Emancipation Support Committee, right, and the Academy and Pan-Trinbago with respect to the Prime Minister taking away land from a black organization and not giving land to another black organization, the same black callers on this radio station, the 70 to 80% of black people who supported the P&M, you know, them have one word to say about the Emancipation Support Committee not getting any land under the People's National Movement. Them have nothing to say about that. Why is that?
Why? You didn't hear?
And I will say this.
They did say something about it. You didn't hear?
What did the caller say?
The callers and they would have referred me back to Miss Marley McDonald, who was at that time was dealing with the Emancipation Committee on getting them their lands. And she was saying to them that they need to get certain documents and certain things to her in order to get it done. And they were sending me to do my research, to pull it up on video and all the other.
Google. Google, oh God, Pastor Google, 9 years gone, Pastor Google.
You had to talk to the Emancipation Committee about why. You just have a program called the Emancipation Committee and ask them.
That's the lame excuse you could come up with, Pastor Google.
What is the lame excuse? You need to listen to this. No, you're not. Listen to me. Eh? Listen to me. You need, if you say 9 years and whatever, you need to call. Well, all right. So then you need to call the Emancipation Committee and ask them. You just do a show. You are a journalist just like you are a talk show host just like me. Call Emancipation Committee and say to them.
I had the Emancipation Director, the chairman of the Emancipation Support Committee on our program.
And did he say? And he said to you that the government never did anything for them? Where land is concerned?
Listen, no. Don't try to put words in my mouth.
I'm not asking. You say that they didn't do nothing for 9 years.
Let me answer you. I asked them the question, how come in the last 9 years the government of Trinidad and Tobago have not given them any land? They said that. She said that. And go listen to the video that it is something they have been working on with the
But I don't know what I just said.
9 years.
But I know what I just said.
So wait now. You have to work.
They have to get the act together. Not you have to work. They have to get their act together.
Let me finish with this. A wealthy businessman could come from India and get 30 and taken away from a black institution. But a black
Look, let me get ready to go to this press conference.
Change the name to African Emancipation. They can get half a acre.
All right, sir. Have a blessed afternoon.
All right.
Let me look to go to the press conference there. The Ministry of Energy and Energy Affairs is having a press conference this afternoon at 2:30. I am making myself most present there. Yeah, now, I want to tell you something, yeah? You see, more, I sitting in this chair too long for anybody to come and banter with me and try to play me for a fool. I remember Miss Marlene McDonald, is you the callers, you the listeners, when he made that statement the last time, you the callers and listeners were the ones who said to me, Google, Miss Marlene McDonald was working with the Emancipation Committee to get lands. And I said, okay, boom, boom, boom. And I must admit, and I must sit here and confess, I did not go and do my home lesson. You all gave me home lesson to do, and I did not go and do it. But let me tell you something. He said that he had them on his program, and they said it's a work in progress. They're working on it. But no, here what you wanted to say. Here we turn around and say no. But an Indian man. Let me be myself, eh? Let me be myself. I will get myself in trouble, you know. I will get myself in trouble. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google.
You don't have a program in the next 2 minutes.
Where does this gentleman get his racial facts from about 90% and 80 and 30 and 20%? Go call my name.
Yeah,
All I want to say is, Hall!
Where does get your percentage from? Where? You just pull it out of the sky? You just pull percentage out of the sky like a madman. So 90%. But they just get me upset. Eh? What is it you want in the office now? Hello, good afternoon.
Oh, I got you. I was just trying to call to see if that one was calling WhatsApp to knock him off now. I didn't really want to go.
Oh, gosh. Hey, Yella. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, sir.
Go easy, go easy.
Go easy.
Yes. Okay, you make me laugh, man. You might make me touch. Yes, Pastor. Pastor Google.
Yes.
Something very important if all the street is going mad. Right? No, I don't want to sound too harsh, but it's reality. Let us say you are doing charitable work for our community and them things too. You understand? Who really need for things too. Would you just take a thing and give to any and anybody? You understand? We're talking about 9 years. You understand? They're waiting and them things so. The Emancipation Support Committee, do they have their books in order? Could they show X, Y, and Z? You understand? For the government to just take up this piece of land and give them and then things so. And he's stressing on the piece of land where the steel band got and the government took it from them. Well, I wouldn't say take from them. They had an exchange where they get it better and everything. And the thing about it, that academy would benefit everyone. He should know because he's claiming to be a professor. So he should know the difference in an academy and a savannah. You understand? So sometimes I believe we should cut him off. You understand? That is my opinion, and I must say it, my view is not the view of the station. I don't want to get in no trouble. Thank you.
All right, I won't get no trouble. Again, let me just let you know. There's a press conference today. I go in the press conference, right? With the Ministry of Energy and Energy Affairs, the Honorable Minister Stuart Young is having a press conference. I go in that, right? Well, yeah, now. I really have to go and do that home lesson. I shouldn't, I'm going to ask I'm going to I'm sorry, you know. But well, yeah, I have a real problem with people who like to come and spread. And you see that thing he talk about with Dr. Rowley and that code, I'm going to bring back that whole, that pull, I'm going to pull back the real video. Because it has just cut out that little piece of video and tell people, oh look, Dr. Rowley talk about a secret code and that's the code of the PNM. I go fix that. I'm going to find that and fix that. Hello, good afternoon. Hello? Caller? All right, you're not there. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Pastor Hoover.
Good afternoon.
You there?
All right, yeah.
Oh, you come in kind of break up. You too big and think.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We have to take that kind of insult and we have to take that kind of disrespect from callers. Right? That's what we have to do. That's what we just have to take. And we can't do nothing about it, you know. We can't do nothing about it. We have to take it. Take the embarrassment. Take it. And don't say nothing. It's good for you. That's how I just feel. When you allow callers like that and you can't stop them. And then there's a lie. Come back and lie and say how we just block them. And we have no access to the phone, you know. We can't touch nothing here. Nothing we can't touch here. But you could call in and use insulting remarks towards me and I can't stop you. And you know what? When Tat now write this station and say, I allow you to say that. And then they want to come down on me. Well, you're a wicked boy. I go on, you know. I don't want to talk to nobody again. I'm sorry. Well, you're wicked. And that's what we have to tolerate and take.
Expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
As we transition into summer, we continue to talk politics, current events, entertainment, and what's trending while balancing the talk with some of your favorite tunes, both old and new. Our purpose is to keep you informed and edify you, as well as to give you food for thought on the current affairs of this nation and the world. Keep it locked to the Street 919 FM every day, all day. Our on-air numbers are 342-0081 and 466-5391. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. The Street 919 FM. YouTube, IWER TV.
The Street 919 FM. Share the life. Share the life.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on The Street 919 FM.
Yo, this is the Big Mike, not the mass man, the health man. And joining me
will be Little Mike as we discuss tips on taking you from zero health to optimum health using different protocols and techniques. Trinidad and Tobago. Join us every Wednesday from 10:05 a.m. to 10:35 a.m. on the Street 91.9 FM for
Health Talk with Big Mike. It's not where it is, it's here it is. Boom!
Are you just tired of bad news in your communities, TV screens, and newspapers? Well, I have good news for you. Introducing Positive Corner with Naka every Tuesday from 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Highlighting young, vibrant, and future stars spreading our nation's banner across the world. Telling their story about their journey to success and overcoming the negativities that plagues our land. Come, let's sit, discuss, have a few laughs, but at the same time learn something new. Every Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Positive Corner, where challenges are opportunities for growth.
It's here. The Tobago Performing Arts Company, TPAC, presents Force Festival, the premier festival for creatives. Saturday, June 1st, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. at the Shore Park Complex, Tobago. A cultural experience like no other. Entertainment, workshops, networking, exhibitions, and more. And don't you miss the grand concert finale. Tickets on sale at Island E-Tickets. Dance, drama, film, music. Force Festival. Be there.
We are ready. This Saturday, the concert capital elevates to conscious redemption. Never before have these 5 artists performed on the same stage. Sizzla Kalonji.
Well, this is redemption, you don't know.
Trinidad Massive.
Mountains round about Jerusalem.
Collie Buds.
Smoke, drink, and love my girl to some reggae.
June 1st, TNT, I'll see you soon for the Redemption Queen's Park, Savannah.
Steel Pulse.
Out of the corner with my roller skate.
Come check us out. Super Cat.
Redemption Trinidad.
Christopher Martin.
It's Redemption 9.
I wanna give you my love.
Yours truly, Christopher Martin, will be at the Queen's Park, Savannah.
Mr. King.
Too much about the line.
John Melody.
I gonna be live.
It's a blessing to see people.
Redemption.
$400 general, $850 VIP, and $1,250 VVIP tickets are available online at islandetickets.com. Visit Redemption the Concert on Facebook and Instagram for more info or call 780-SHOW. This event is powered by Angostura White Oak Rum, B-Mobile, Forest Park Punch and Rum, Hennessy, Absolute Vodka, Guinness, Korea's Hard Wine, Stag, Coca-Cola, Punchy Punch, Sunshine Snacks, Rude Boy, Dasani Water, American Stores, Simon's Musical Supplies, KFC, Sunday's Ice Cream, Scaffolding Experts, Loop TT, Java Nation, and Johnny Q Sound Company.
Wait, boy. Wait, Elon, boy. Like, Elon ain't coming to work today, boy, trumpet, boy. Let me call Elon, boy. Oh, Elon.
What's going on with you?
Where you, boy? We have to work, boy.
So today's a holiday, boy.
Elon, it is not a holiday. It is the day after the holiday. Boy, come to work, boy.
Boss, I'm not coming to work today.
But Elon look brand right here, boy.
Yeah, you right here? Where you want the food?
Hello.
Granny, what going on? Today's the boat, right? I'm not coming up the road. I stay in south because I going on the boat. And the boat isn't south. I done home. I'm not coming up the road. I'm not coming.
You see, boy? Elon, no! Pow! F-away with work. The big boat ride. Cooler edition. Friday, 31st May. Aboard the Sea Champion. We board at 10 a.m. Sail at 11 a.m. And you know what? If you're late, then it's fuff away with you. Kings Wharf, San Fernando. Pow! F-Away with Work. Brought to you by Jade Monkey Bar Tobago and Pappy's Waterhole. Pow!
Tickets available at Pappy's Waterhole and Dev's Barbershop, San Fernando. Ronnie and Caro Mascam, Woodbrook. A Taste of Tobago, Arima. The Jade Monkey Bar, Tobago. Or online at islandetickets.com. For more info, call 740-6722 or 266-6626.
Job Optimum Health and Wellness. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired?
Conscious Talk. Where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on The Street 919 FM.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. All on Facebook, share the live. All on IG, share the live. Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. You listening? Listen now.
Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
I want everybody to share the live. Downtown Posse have to share the live. Uptown Posse have to share the live. Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. Tobago, share the live.
The following is a paid program.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Tango, Mahatma Gandhi.
If you can look as far as I see, within this great land we call TNT.
Get ready for the most anticipated event of the year, the return of Love 5 True Love, on Saturday, June 1st, 2024 from 10 p.m. at the Police Mess along Circular Road in St. James. It's going to be a night to remember, with music by your love DJs, King Kabuki, alongside DJ Digital Dice, Bruce Wayne, the Cutting Edge Crew, and the Combined Song Family. Are you ready for a night of true love? Then get your limited early bird tickets only for $80 or general admission $100. Tickets are available at the Street 919 FM Marva Road, Port of Spain, the Police Mess along Circular Road, St. James, Candy Crush, Caranach Fish Fry, Fauk Barbershop, Mova, KC Cool Mova, and from any Combined Song Family. The Return of Love 5 True Love is exclusively presented by Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex. For more information, you can call Bruce at 388-2271 or Sexy Flex at 340-2016. So this Friday, South Trinidad, here we come. FAWW is back, but this time in Trinidad. Jade Monkey Bar, Tobago, and Pappy's Water Hole presents FAWW, Away with Work, the Boat Ride Cooler Edition, Friday, 31st May 2024, on board the Sea Champion, boarding at King's Wharf, San Fernando, 10 a.m., sailing 11 a.m. Early bird tickets, female $225, male $250, on-time female $250, male $300, and the last call, female $300 and male $350. For more information, you can call 266-6626 or 751-4262. Jade Monkey Bar Tobago meets Pappy's Waterhole, South Trinidad. Don't miss this one.
Whole nation and how we are portrayed when the party done. Who set the standards in mighty and
Fathers, Lyrics and Friends International presents the second annual Cooler Boat Ride on Father's Day, Sunday the 16th of June 2024, on board the Ocean Pelican, boarding at the Anchorage, 2 p.m. and sailing 3 p.m. sharp. Dress code is strictly white. Music by DJ Saints, MC Duke, and Selecta Kachi. Tickets cost $250. For more information, you can call Lyris at 1-646-923-0407, Allison at 742-6882, Toya at 479-2503, and Margaret at 794-9680.
In our youth, we leave all the weight, cause in most leaders, we done a lost faith, they full of such greed. Oh Father, I plead, please Lord have some mercy on their seeds, cause the youth are trying their best, but they're born in this place of lies and commerce. So eventually, when things get heavy, chances are they might turn out just like we. But you see, change could put an end to all this foolishness and could break this chain link of sadness. Change could help our leaders to grow and start preparing youths for tomorrow. Don't see change as something timely and start seeing change as your duty. To stop them from hurting one day is we had to point the way. So change the change for better transparency. Change the change for better economy. Change the change so no man one day go take we money and just fly away. I say for young Calypsonians and stop saying culture is in good hands. But things won't change despite all we do if change doesn't start with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. What do you say? Yeah. In our youth, we leave all the weight, cause in most leaders, we done a lost faith, they full of such greed. Oh Father, I plead, please Lord have some mercy on their seeds, cause the youth are trying their best, but they're born in this place of lies and commerce. So eventually, when things get heavy, chances are they might turn out just like we. But you see, change could put an end to all this foolishness and could break this chain link of sadness. Change could help.
Progress is impossible without change. And those who can't change their minds can't change anything. You can't change what's going on around you until you start changing what's going on within you. You must be the change you wish to see in the world. In the words of George Bernard Shaw, your tango, Mahatma Gandhi.
If you can look as far as I see, within this great land we call TNT, there's birds and bees, rivers and seas, pretty woman bringing man to their knees. Treasures of this blessed land we always neglect like ISO and pan. I find it so strange the way we arrange. Still this nation don't know how to change. To some change it might just mean a new car. Change could mean less than $1. To most change have this nice scent we usually get from the government. You see, change is something we always say, but every time we change things remain the same way. Things keep getting worse and worse, so this is what I propose. Let's change the change for a better nation. Change the change for all foundations. Change the change so that we could say that this nation here came from quite down there. I say change the change within we school systems. Stop changing ministers and change what we teach them. Cause things won't change despite all we do if change doesn't start with you. Is murders, killings galore, so much gunmen fighting meaningless war. Can't tell you stay, can't tell you go, cause this still the land we used to know. Homeless, every corner you meet, and they complimented by our dirty streets. Then we wonder why in our sister isle, why they don't like Trinis to come and spend time. Well, you see, change is much more than paving a old road, and change is greater than fixing a lamp pole. Change is about the whole nation and how we are portrayed when the party done. Who set these standards in my TNT? I really wish somebody here could tell me. It's just the same thing again and again, like we leaders don't use the brain. So change the change within our country. Change the change so the whole world could see. Change the change for a better future, so we don't have to depend on our next mayor. I say change the change within the society. Otherwise we'll have a bandit factory. But things won't change despite all we do if change doesn't start with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Much more than paving a whole road, and it's greater than fixing a lamp pole. Change is about the whole nation and how we are portrayed when the party done. Who set these standards in my TNT? Really wish somebody here could tell me. It's just the same thing again and again, like we leaders don't use the brain. So change the change within our country. Change the change so the whole world could see. Change the change for a better future, so we don't have to depend on our next mayor. Say change the change within we society. Otherwise we have a bandit factory. But things won't change despite all we do if change doesn't start with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is just about 19 minutes past the hour of 2 o'clock here on the Street 919 FM. I want to say good afternoon going out to each and every one of you that are locked on and listening with us, whether you're on YouTube, you're on Facebook. I want to say good afternoon and welcome to all of you all. And of course, I want to say today's going to be an interesting one. A very, very interesting day. It will be indeed. And of course, an interesting show. So I want to say good afternoon going out to all of you all again, and of course to all our loyal listeners. I appreciate you all each and every day that you all are here, not just to listen to me, not just to listen to my comrades, but in terms of supporting the radio station and being here with us 24/7 around the clock. We appreciate you all. And of course, I want to make mention of a situation that is happening, because we must always deal with what is highlighting, has been highlighted, what is trending, what is happening in our community, what is happening around us, because it is important. I want us to jump on the YouTube and Facebook. For those of you that are not online with us already, I want you all to jump in with us. I'm seeing a lot of commentary, a lot of things that are happening, a lot of things that people are saying out there. And I mean, this is the radio station of information. This is the radio station of democracy. This is the radio station of fairness. We are the defenders of the street. And that means we talk about everything. Even things that we are uncomfortable with, we will talk about it. Because it is important. It is important. And knowledge is power. One thing I know for sure, knowledge is power. So we're looking nice on the YouTube, 515 people, and we're still going up. Let me see what's happening on Facebook here. All right, so we're running up on the Facebook as well. Numbers are going up. So I want to say good afternoon to all of our Facebook listeners and viewers. Good afternoon to you. Debs Barker, Angela Joseph, Florence, Rasta Jack, Maria Lyons, Alison Boyce, and all the others that are on as well. Good afternoon to you. And I want to tell you all something before I play this video. And before I go through with today's editorial. What we need to understand, all right? What we need to understand is that when things are brought before us, we need to sit down and, before we respond, before we say something, analyze. Analyze, analyze, analyze. Test it, and then respond. This might fly over some people's head, eh? But I am saying, analyze, test it, and then respond. A lot of times we respond because we don't like the individual, or the individual has a history. So because of their history, me want to hear nothing from them because them so and so and so and this, that, and the other, and blah, 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 and we're going down the line. But sometimes when we give persons a chance to speak, we hear things that we have not heard or we haven't understood before. And it allows us to sometimes prove our point. It allows us sometimes to expose them, or even give them the opportunity to expose themselves. And whether you believe it or not, by being slow to respond, quick to listen, and even quicker to analyze, that will make our country a better place, democracy a better place, and everything else that goes with it. So I'm employing people and urging all you. I know sometimes some people are disgusting to listen to, but it's important that we listen to them. It's important that we hear what they say, so that we can make a choice, a decisive one that is full of information, that we have so much facts. So I think my thing here is still loading. And I want to say as well, I apologize yesterday. I know some of you all said, you know, they sent voice notes, they sent different things, and, you know, I was unable to play the voice notes and stuff yesterday. So I do apologize for that. I am working hard to make sure that I have the the information at hand. So I want you all to join me on the live. For those of you all who are now joining in, you're now listening in. I'm seeing we are at 112 on Facebook. We are now 600 on YouTube, from what I'm seeing here. So, and then we'll go from there. So let me make sure that I can pull this up here. And let's take a listen at this. And for those of you all that are wondering, I wonder what it is Dale is going to play today. What it is Dale is coming with today. Take a listen, and then we will have a conversation after. All right? I'm just going to play a few minutes of this. I'm going to play a few minutes of another video. And then I'm going to play some other little excerpts. And then we're going to get into our discussion. We don't have much time before this is all over. So let me just play this here quickly. Let me make sure that I took off the other song here. All right, cool. So let's go.
What's happening? You can't be shy now. You can't say come and then you're shy. What's happening? What area am I in right now?
Trinidad.
No, I know I'm in Trinidad. What's the name? Is there a name for the neighborhood?
Duncan Street.
Doggone Street?
Duncan Street.
Duncan Street, okay. The accent. All right, everybody good?
Yeah.
All right. Have a nice day, all right?
Yeah, but I'm check out.
I don't know, I'm just walking around.
That's not where you're going.
You're going to show me something?
No, where you're going because that place is like a dale and then people can rob you and then.
Where is that? Which direction? Any direction.
Pecton, Lavantil.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't worry, I have a bodyguard now. You're my bodyguard.
Bodyguard?
Yeah, like bodyguard, big. For ninja, right? So you guys live around here?
So you on YouTube?
Yeah.
So what's your name? What's your name?
You gonna remember?
Yeah.
Chris?
C-H-I-R-S?
Yeah, C-H-R-I-S.
Yeah.
Must?
Well, you want to
list.
Chris must?
Chris must list.
Alright, but when I put it on the video?
Tomorrow morning. Fast. So you gotta say hi to your friends.
Yeah, but like, here is our neighborhood, right here, so.
Yeah. So this neighborhood is good?
Good, but nobody here would come around here.
Yeah. Nobody would come around here?
Nah, nobody wouldn't come around you.
Yeah. No, I'm not worried. I'm a ninja. You know ninja?
Ninja?
Yeah. Yeah, that's me. I'm ninja. Huh?
I know.
A dog here?
So we had a little movie in ninja. Like,
Yeah, I'm a ninja. You know any ninja moves?
what is?
Yeah, see, you're dangerous too.
You do one.
Ninja. So where should I go? Which direction? This way? Duncan Street. I found myself 2 new guides from Duncan Street. 2 ninjas. What is it? The hood? You say yeah, he laughed. You're not gonna say nothing?
I'm reading the trip and for the next 20.
You're gonna say something on camera? You can say hello?
Mr. Something very good.
All right.
I don't know something to the world, right? Forever. I don't know.
Yes.
Right? Love and life.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
Chris, so what's your name again?
Chris.
Chris of NASCAR. Oh, my.
What's your name? Who's me? Papa? Me? Yeah. Talk to me.
Where now?
Just to walk. The kids say come. They're gonna show me something.
That's how we're doing it right now?
Yeah.
Something to the world?
Yeah.
Right? I don't know how we're doing it. High grade. Rastafari.
And I see this right here.
Yeah,
it's very popular here. Gold.
Yeah.
Big chunks of gold.
Yeah.
So you know what this means?
Yeah, we don't poor people.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't live life and hustle and
yeah. But what about this neighborhood? They consider this a dangerous neighborhood?
Yeah, this is a dangerous neighborhood. This Duncan Street, you don't know where it is?
Man, my first day here.
Here's the hell, Tom.
First day here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a stranger boy's love.
I'm here to learn. I've got nothing but respect, so I appreciate it. But I see the guys.
Just respect, we get respect, but
that's the way it is.
Disrespect. You don't know how we stay, right?
Yeah.
How we stay, father. I don't know.
I'm with you. Check it out. You're not gonna say nothing on camera?
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Say something?
Respect, you don't know. To the world,
man, this is the first time I'm showing Trinidad to the world.
We want you to do 7. We want you to do 7.
Yeah, what do you want me to say?
Yeah, 7 to the world. Just drop it 7.
Man, I can't be throwing up.
No, just drop it 7.
Man, they're gonna get shot down the street.
No, just drop it 7.
Man, I can't do it. See, when I do it, I go like this, because I'm peaceful for everybody.
No, this is love. This is love, father. Let me show you this is love.
So this is the 7th Street?
Yeah, to the world.
7th Street.
But if the world we ain't the world we don't stay there.
But explain to me, there's Muslim and then there's Rasta. Here, is there a Muslim neighborhood?
Nah,
not here, not here.
I gotta come in there now. High school and green, love in the house.
Love in the house.
Love in the house.
Yeah, look like me. Look, when I drink a lot of tequila, I see sacrifice, discipline, loyalty.
With the money and loyalty we want here. Loyalty first.
It's hard to find loyal people, man.
Watch. What you call it, Mike?
That's the code.
Sacrifice, discipline, and loyalty.
Yeah.
Right? That's the code we just left by here.
But explain to sacrifice. What's the sacrifice?
Sacrifice is just holding a composure without.
Yeah.
And discipline is having discipline to know that you don't have and you're waiting to get it. And loyalty, you're loyal to who you are wrong.
Yeah. Right now your mouth is wired.
Yeah.
What happened? But what happened?
I had a little incident, I had a little surgery, you don't know.
But you're alive, you're standing.
I thank God for that.
Yeah. But you don't want to tell me what happened?
Nah.
But you're alive.
Yeah, alive.
Man, congratulations, man.
Right?
So I want you all to, we taking little inserts of this, and I know why it is that we're taking inserts, because I want to just get very quickly just small inserts. And this YouTuber who has visited many parts of Trinidad and Tobago. Well, Trinidad, sorry. He's visited many parts of Trinidad and was allowed to go into different gang spaces all across the country where these guys were comfortable. I'm not even going to talk on the fact that these young children know more about gang and badness than you and I who are listening on this radio station. And I also want to say that the footage that I've been playing here is for educational purposes. And as such, the Street 919 FM, including of myself, our mission as the media is to educate the listening public. And this is what we're doing here today. And by no way we promote gangsterism, gangs, and any other thing that fits underneath that, because when you don't do this in a proper manner, there are implications by the law. And I'm making sure that I'm being responsible as today a journalist as to the things that I'm showing here. I want you all, as you all are listening to my voice, watch what is happening here. This is in another area. These guys are featuring and showing high-powered rifles, high-powered guns. And the thing about this guy is that there are many people looking at him from all over the world. I'm going to play one more clip, just a little insert on another clip. And just to hear just a little bit, because he had an interview as well with one of Trinidad and Tobago's famous, biggest top cops. And this is how that interview went.
Crime. I know it's like something happening for the screen, you could go to point 14 and arrest us. I find that very intriguing.
Yes.
That was one of the things that made me go on that particular.
You grew up here as well?
Yeah, for a short time, and then I went to the come back again.
Yes, you went. But here, I feel like I don't know, I don't have the solution for change, but I think a lot of these people if given the proper opportunity and the proper mentorship, they're not too far gone.
But one of the greatest problems here is influence, right? You came, I mean, you're a big man, you have sense.
Yeah.
Even if you're young and you're making mistakes, there are times in your life when you pull back. So you know what? What's going on here? And then start to ask yourself questions and see what another man is telling to do if that's what you want to do. Now, we have a problem in Tobago where gangs now, when they get in, you're guilty by association or you're guilty by location.
Mm-hmm.
Association means that, you know this man linked
hang out with him, yeah.
Right. And then when you location now, let's say I do a shooting in Port of Spain, and they know will I just be there. They come and they do a shooting back there in retaliation, but nobody in connection with the shooting down Port of Spain was there. So the people who lived there was affected. This is what we do.
Yeah.
And these guys now, in the real world, the gangs are concerned. You don't kill women and children, my boy.
I've seen that a lot here.
That's a no-no.
Yeah.
Nobody can tell you that. There's certain things you don't do when you're involved in real gang.
Yeah.
You don't interfere with the taxi man, because that's his means of income, bro.
Yeah.
Feed his family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Law enforcement, that's the job. Because it's a cat and mouse. You do the wrong thing and try to find you. That's how it is.
Yeah.
You killing children and mothers and
there's no rules. There's no rules.
Off the easy.
Yeah.
So then you want a society to be sympathetic to you. But how can we be when you're killing innocent people?
What about the people? Look, people say I'm naive when I interview these people. I'm in their territory. I can ask questions, whether I believe what they say or not. I have to be respectful, right? But the common denominator I'm seeing is, well, we're on defense, we're not on offense. If I don't have this gun, somebody will come in and maybe kill these people.
Right.
The defense. What are your thoughts? Is there any other way to go about this rather than these people having guns to protect what they believe? They believe that they're soldiers, appointed soldiers for their community.
Now, if you have a good national security apparatus, where you have a good relationship with law enforcement, the neighborhood and law enforcement working together, hardly likely somebody could penetrate and come and do them kind of things. But when you leave out law enforcement, and the reason for leaving out law enforcement is because when you're not guarding your zone, you're out there doing things, home invasion, stealing a car, shooting, murders. So then you do not really want law enforcement to be around that because you're going to get catch.
Right.
So what they do, they try to separate themselves from law enforcement, paint a picture that law enforcement is so wrong in their approach while they're doing what they want.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah. I'm also hearing from the inside out, they'll give me a ratio of 1 out of every 5 law enforcement is working with them. They're saying there's a lot of corruption inside. They say that they do work with the police, but they're chosen police.
All right. There are a lot of police officers who it's persons would make that kind of allegation against. But let me ask you this. You say you were outside watching different gangs. If I'm a police officer and a gang is inside there and I want to get information as to what is really going on inside it,
yes,
who do I talk to? I have to go in. So if 2 persons pass and say, let's say use the leader of the younger gang or something, and they see you and I talking together, that's a big thing. Hey boy, Alexander talking to this man, boy, like he and them good at, that's that kind of thing. But in the real world, you can't get no information from the priest. You can't get information from anybody. You have to go to the source to get information. Now, you mightn't tell me things about you, but you'll certainly tell me things about your competition, that's all.
Right.
It's a win-win situation, you know.
I've actually heard the opposite as well, as where people told me, like, I had drugs or I had guns. Police broke into my house, and the only one that knew that I had that were my closest friends. So I'm getting set up 100% by somebody that's in my, what they call family. Nobody wants to admit they're in a gang.
Right. Well, it's not set up, eh?
Right.
Some people don't want that type of activity in their domain. Because if I bring drugs and guns here, there are persons around who would want to come and try to take it away from me.
Right.
So then, if you're my daddy, and my mom and everybody here, and you behaving like that, any chances are they're going to come, and somebody's going to get hurt here?
Right.
So if some relatives see, they'll say, you know what, I ain't with this now. This will cause us problems, this causes us pain. And as a result of that, they might talk to the law enforcement. Did it?
Yeah.
It's a hard and harsh reality that these gangs are here. And their behavior must be enforced. And when I say enforced, law enforcement must get involved and enforce a certain type of behavior from them. But the law enforcement must also be supported by the legislation available. Now, here the third thing I observe here of my own. We have a tendency to choose a lot of things what is happening in the United States and compare it. But we don't, the laws here is English laws.
Right.
So then you have English laws, but you want to operate an American system. What does that do?
Right.
It never does. Because at the end of the day, if something happens here, we have to go to the Privy Council to know whether we are right or wrong. See?
Right.
So I'm also saying this. If we decide to take a strong arm approach against these gangs, it must be a holistic approach coming from every sector of the community, every corner of Trinidad and Tobago, inclusive of those who in authority. And it mustn't be seen like when law enforcement doing the job, we are opposing persons in a particular community because somebody in the community will benefit from their finger in the not too distant future.
Right.
All right. I want y'all to listen to the, and this was just a part of an insert into an interview that he did as well with Roger D. Alexander, who is still a serving member of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service. I have more videos to play, you know, because the plot thickens. From there, a video started to circulate on social media that this very said YouTube Canadian blogger went missing. Open the phone lines for 2 minutes. Caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Dale DeVoice.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Tabakit.
Yeah, man.
Welcome. Let me say welcome to Hard Facts and bringing the real story. I thank you. Let's go there. Now, he's not missing. This morning, his attorney was interviewed by Marlon Hopkinson.
I know. I have the information.
Sorry?
I have the information. I have some things to drop. I'm speaking with persons very close to him.
Let me move on with my contribution. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Daily Voice, after listening to the clips you play there, it's a clear case where surveillance and detection via the Ministry of National Security have fell down. No two ways about that. And secondly, there is a void. And when I say a void, you realize that the people who are supposed to take care of the community, let's face it, this just didn't happen yesterday. Yeah? And I'm saying if the horse bust the stable, Mr. Dale DeVoice, it's hard to pull it back. And I'm saying this to say, because of time, you realize that void. And that void was there. That is why these guys turned to that. But you know what is the bigger picture here, Dale DeVoice? In regards to the mafia and cartel, who is bringing the containers of guns and drugs? And let's face it, if these brothers cannot cross a street to a street, how these guns is coming into the community? Brother, look, let's face it. And that is why I'm saying to you, Mr. Journalist, surveillance and detection is at an all-time low. And let me add one more ingredient. If this brother Christmas can come from abroad and go into this community and have these interviews, and it is going worldwide, what it tells you that national security and the people who is in charge of the country have fell down on the job. And sometimes we've got to face it. Yes, people may criticize what I have to say, but the point, the fact is the fact. And as I take my leave, I want to repeat this in regards to surveillance and detection by the Ministry of National Security. And I'm saying, while I agree with Roger, the inspector, then he of himself was in charge of Port of Spain, what he was doing while he was in charge. And these are some of the big questions raised this afternoon. A good program. Thank you for bringing the clipping. Hard facts. Tabakit in the house.
Thank you, Tabakit. And I want you all to take your eyes to the screen for those of you that are on our YouTube. I'm going to take off my CG here. We have just seen young men walking the streets of Belmont. Walking the streets of Belmont with long, tall guns. Let's see the size of those guns. Walking their communities. And I'm showing this for a reason, you know. I've watched these clips over and over and over and over and over again. And today is a day that I as you all know, I just say who wrong and who right and who this and who that. But for a man in this white jersey here to be walking the community with a big, tall, long gun, this interview is about the video that was published. It's an hour plus long. Look at these guns. These are guns that I see the police officers have, members of the army, they have. And these guys have total access to it and they're walking the streets normal. In the timing that interview took place, and I'm sure there is more footage, didn't see a police vehicle pass. The youths in the area, they're just normal, hunky-dory about, here them fellas and them, that's a normal scene. It's a normal thing. And many of us will jump up and say, okay, blame the Minister of National Security for this. But it starts within the community first. It starts within the community. Because look at how many people were outside. Look at people outside. Look at that. These youths playing football here. And he's just walking past here normal. Look at that. Look at these young children. And these are the people that these little children are influenced by. Mush my mouth a little bit. I'm going somewhere, you know. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
I'm going too.
Good afternoon, caller. Caller, good afternoon. Pay attention to your phone. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Dave.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yes, and I was impressed, and it seems normal. And, you know, the children know that certain people cannot venture into other areas by saying be careful. And Mr. Tabakit made a very important point. How is it people cannot go there, but the guns are getting there? Still? Yes, and they walk proudly with these guns, and it doesn't care if the authority sees it. You know, and the guy had also said, in one of the videos, I don't know, they don't want peace anymore. You know, and a whole other thing. And it bothered me to know that these guys, they live in, it's normal. It's like eating a meal for them.
It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing for them.
Yeah. I want to say something on yesterday.
No, we're talking about yesterday.
No, I'm not talking about that topic. I'm just saying this. You on a show with hard talk, you know, and it's a no safe zone. So when you bring on a topic and you give hard talk to your interviewer, we also give hard text. I just wanted to tell that. We also ask the question. We also throw things, you know.
Right,
so don't get angry about it.
No,
we love you all. We love you all.
Trust me, I just be in my bed.
Part of the interview.
Nah, I don't get no horrors of what I know. I don't get no horrors of nothing inside of here, you know. I just lie down in my bed when the night come and I just catch my kick. Sometimes I just go back over the live and watch comments and be like, wow, that is the scene here, boy. I mean, nothing fazed me because all of this is part of the work. This is part of my job. And this is the exciting part of my job. I like to come here and be a part of the young and restless. Who no. All I get afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My brother, well done. Now, I also want to pick up on what Karaki said. You know, he makes some sense with one thing, but you know what he said?
What's
if
that?
he went political, the government fall down, the person who's in power fall down. What could a minister, a prime minister do where that is concerned by not giving the relevant agencies, which is the police and what, to do their job? Why do they always have to do that? That the authorities fall down on the job? In what way? You are quite right. What the community doing about that?
Yeah.
So then I listen. I listen. I don't comment much, but some of these people who come in to say things, right? I don't have to be called in the name, but they know. Why do they go and say, one, the government and the opposition say get together? They should sit and do this. They should. No, it's not like that, right? Because nobody is saying, hey, I'm coming for you tomorrow, so you will take evasive action. Good show, my brother. I listen all the time.
Thank you.
Thanks for taking my call.
No problem. So I'm going back to the cause in a little bit because we have a break coming up and I have some more footage to show you all. And you all are going to be blown away by this, And you are going to be blown away by, there is an interview with Christmas, who is detained by the police right now. And there's an interview that happened within the walls of the police station. And we have the audio of that interview and what took place and what is happening. But I want to read this. YouTuber vlogger Christmas, who goes by the name Christmas List, was detained by police officers of the Special Investigation Unit yesterday after documenting gang members and gang culture in TNT over the course of a few days. Must, a Canadian citizen, was supposed to leave the country yesterday, but in a TikTok post said he needed 3 more days at most to visit other communities, which included Caranage and Maloney. Last evening, police could not say why Moss was detained. Calls to Deputy Commissioner of Police Suzette Martin for more information on the matter went unanswered last evening. Attorney Kristen J. Williams, who was retained by Moss, said last evening that his client will have a detailed statement for the media when he is released. In an interview with CNC3's The Morning Brew host Jason Williams on Monday, Moss said he noticed gang members commonly describing themselves as a family or organization. Unlike any other country I've been to in my life, there are a few words that are used: love, peace, stigma, over and over again. I've never seen it. It's almost like everyone came together and rehearsed what to say, and it's amazing to me, Moss said. Moss documented his journey to the hills of Upper St. John's Road, St. Augustine, in the heart of gangland, believed to be territory frequented by the resistance gang last week. 4 men said by police to be members of the gang were killed by officers in a shootout last week. The men police said were believed to have been involved in the kidnapping of doubles vendor Anisha Hossain Singh. Hossain Singh, 27, was grabbed by armed men on May 18th in El Dorado as she, her husband, and other workers were setting up the Source and Sons doubles stall to begin Saturday morning sales. Singh was shot in the face by the kidnappers as he attempted to save her. The mother of one remained in the hands of the kidnappers for 5 days before she was released near the Kearney cremation site around 10 p.m. on May 22nd. Police did not confirm, but it is believed that a multi-million-dollar ransom was paid for her safe return. Now we're reading at this thing here. And then there was another article that came out which told me, which I was sent with information that alluded that Christmas lists would have been charged under the anti-gang legislation, as far as I'm concerned. And I want to read it verbatim to what has been told, what was told and sent to me. Because I actually was trying to initiate to get Christmas lists here on the street to speak to us about the things that he has seen and heard on the streets, because he is probably the only person that has been able to go to each and every village and community of gangsterism and speak to these people who are affiliated and associated with them, to hear what they have to say and what they think and why they're doing what they're doing, and able to document this and post this publicly. And I found this to be something of, to be such an awe of. And I decided, you know what, I decided to reach out to persons around in Johnny Bravo and others and told them, hey, I want to get Christmas lists here, because I believe that this is a conversation of one that is educational for us to hear. Me not real red tape to go through now, where it is concerns again an interview, but I'm willing to do that. And lo and behold, boom, he was arrested. I spoke to Johnny Bravo briefly today, and there are things that are happening. I spoke to other persons as well. But I have a video to play. Some videos to play, actually. Do I have time to play that video? I'm seeing my countdown is on. So, let me take that break. And when I come back from that break, I'm going straight into the video. And we'll go from there. So let me take one quick call, because I have a minute left, so I could take a call. And then we'll go from there. Caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dale.
Good afternoon.
You think as is this man a journalist?
He's a blogger.
He's a blogger, but could you, Dale, leave Trinidad and go to Canada and do that?
I don't see why not. It's been done before.
Okay.
It's been done by people
before. But security in Trinidad stinks. I find it take too long to arrest this man.
Why should they have arrested him though? What did he do wrong?
Because you don't know what this guy doing. No, you can't come in a man country and do that. We cannot go to Canada and do that. They will lock them up.
And
we dropping the ball and we just feeling it's a joke.
That is not a fact
this
though.
Is wrong.
That is not a fact though. Anybody could go in Canada and do the same thing. That is not a fact.
Well, I don't think so.
No,
Trust
well,
me,
that's
I
a
don't
thought.
Think they will allow
that's a
that
presumption.
Kind of nonsense to go on.
No, and I can't allow you to say that. That is a thought and a presumption. You're saying something because you're emotionally distraught by the information that this man is bringing. But you can't say that. You don't have no information and facts of that. And this is why I keep saying we're listening with the ear to hear and not just respond. Because a lot of people are going to get emotional and vexed with me today, you know. I'll tell you where I'm going with this after the break. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM. As we transition into summer, we continue to talk politics, current events, entertainment, and what's trending while balancing the talk with some of your favorite tunes, both old and new. Our purpose is to keep you informed and edify you, as well as to give you food for thought on the current affairs of this nation and the world. Keep it locked to the Street 919 FM every day, all day. Our on-air numbers are 342-0081 and 466-5391. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. The Street 919 FM. YouTube, IWER TV.
The Street 919 FM. Share the life. Share the life.
It's here. The Tobago Performing Arts Company, TPAC, presents Force Festival, the premier festival for creatives. Saturday, June 1st, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. at the Shore Park Complex, Tobago. A cultural experience like no other. Entertainment, workshops, networking, exhibitions, and more. And don't you miss the grand concert finale. Tickets on sale at Island E-Tickets. Dance, drama, film, music. Force Festival. Be there.
Get ready for the most anticipated event of the year, the return of Love 5, True Love. It's going down on Saturday, June 1st from 10 p.m. at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. It's gonna be a night to remember. Yeah. Yes, with music by Your Love DJs, King Kabuki, alongside Digital Dice, Bruce Wayne, The Cutting Crew, and Combined Sound Family. Are you ready for a night of true love? Then get your limited early bird tickets on sale for only $80. General admission $100. Tickets available at The Street 919 FM, Maraval Road in Port of Spain, The Police Mess, Long Circular Road, St. James, Candy Crush, Carenage Fish Fry, Farouk Barbershop, Movar, Casey Cool, Movar, and from any Combined Sound members. The return of Love 5, True Love, is exclusively presented by Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex. For more information, call 388-2271 or 340-2016. The return of Love 5, True Love.
All kind of people have to live in this city.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Oni Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Looking for local handicraft, clothing, food, or spa services to buy? Looking for a small business as a local supplier? Visit the Women's Village at Harris Promenade, San Fernando, Wednesday the 29th of May, 2024 from 10 a.m. Almost 100 local female entrepreneurs with something for men, women, boys, girls, or businesses. Buy on site or network for future collabs. Entrance to the Women's Village is free and local goods and services on sale. Invest in women and accelerate progress. Hosted by the Office of the Prime Minister, Gender and Child Affairs.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
This is Natural Health Solution, where we offer a range of holistic services. Or HemoView, which is a deep dive into blood detection, both live and dry assessment. Or BioResonance full body assessment, or full body lymphatic detoxification. Or physical therapies include back, neck, and shoulder massage, sciatic nerve compression, and more. Our new beauty line includes both facial, mole and tag removal, and much more. Join us every Tuesday at 8:05 to 8:35 right here on the Street 91.9. Call our numbers is 222-2189. That number again is 222-2189.
It's time to win big as we get you ready for Redemption, the concert on June 1st. The Redemption Roadshow takes a center stage with over 60,000 in prizes and redemption ticket giveaways, plus pure conscious vibes. 12 locations, 12 grand prizes, and tons of giveaways are in store.
This Friday, May 17th,
The Redemption Roadshow stops at
Eastgates Mall, Trin-City, 4 p.m. Then on Saturday, 18th May, we head to Extra Foods, Arima, 4 p.m.
For more info, call a 780-SHOW or 799-SHOW.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko, in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry, every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. On Mondays, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Trauma and Bereavement. Also, every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., The Low and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Dealing with Disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m., the all-night prayer live on the street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with the day's issues from a biblical perspective, and you'll also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He had showed you, O man, what is good, and what doth the Lord require of you, but to do justly, and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 610-4673.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So we are back, and on the inside, I want to say good afternoon, good night to each and every one of you that are locked on and listening today, especially. Today is Wednesday, the 29th of May. 2024. I have a video to play. I have a video to play. A lot of people are going to get upset with me today, but that's all right. While that video is loading, let me just take 2 calls and then we'll go from there. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. Daily Voice. Good afternoon, sir. How are you doing?
Good afternoon. I'm fine.
So there you see what they're doing there. Now, they don't like the information that this guy bringing out because they don't want nobody to see the real reality what's going on. Because I see some stuff for this guy going, and I was like in amazement to see that these communities. But nobody not going in there, you know. The politicians are going in. They only going in when it's election. And when they go in the election time, there's a whole entourage they're going in there with, right? So they're going in there. They're going in there. So this man was able to come and go in there. And now they want to find a way to shut up this man, so they want to charge him under the anti-gun by the charging man. What are they charging man for? You could do this all over the world. The man went to Brazil. Just recently he was in Haiti, where he interviewed Barbecue. He was in Haiti, you know.
Yeah.
This is not the only country this go, but you know everybody know because you see it have to know and they're making the supporter of the government or making the government look bad now. So you know guys will come down to politics also. Yeah, when he can't do it. Any woman call you and tell you they can't do it. Who tells you they can't do it in Canada? People is going to do it in Canada all the time. Who tells you they can't do it in Canada? Why these people are there watching out? So, but I think he's gonna win that. I let the man interview one of the top police officers trying to interview Alexander. The man interviewing on both sides of the man doing that. It have people doing that all the time. Guys are kind of trending thing now with social media and YouTube and all them things. Anyway, the boy Daily Boy, locked on and listening, brother. Good program.
Thank you very much. Taking just a few calls before I go back to the videos because It's a lot, you know. There's a lot that we need to sit down and analyze as well, because I didn't even want to give my opinion. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Is this conversation, I just came my radio station, is this conversation the man called Christmas or whatever they call it?
It is.
Right. Do we have a problem with the police doing what they're supposed to do?
I don't think that is the problem.
So what is the problem, son?
I honestly don't think that is the problem. I believe, you see, the thing is, we're going with what information that we have. All right? Based on what we've been given so far, firstly, they said that Christmas he went to the Canadian embassy because he received threats from police officers and politicians.
Right.
So the thing about it is, and I don't even want to go down to even the political side.
Who said so?
This was published.
By who?
In the media, and it was also stated so by his attorney, Kristen Williams.
All right. Well, I would like to see in the media which part, how many days ago was that said, and what transpired. So let me point out something to you.
It was said yesterday.
All right. So let me point out something to us. One of the first, I looked at his clips before. You know one of the shocking clips that shocked me?
What's that?
I have and anybody who know Alexander could understand why I say. I have a man, as this commissioner of police get into office, I went on a raid in Santa Cruz, and who ended up on holidays? Talk done. Let me move on. So when I saw the interview and the statement that he made, then I say we in trouble. Let me move on. First thing first, if you land in the U.S. and you have a visitor's visa for a vacation, and your grandmother living there, and they ask you, where you going and stay? Or your sister living there, going and stay by my sister. You know, she ain't too well, you know, but so I'm going up for a vacation, and I might help she move around two things. I will help she paint all thing in the house and help she fix the house. You know what happened there?
What does happen?
They just stamp your visa and send you back one time. You know why? Because from the time you go there and start to do anything, you go there for a holiday. You get a visa for a vacation. Anytime you go there and lift a bag of cement for Jane for free, whether Jane paying you, Jane ain't paying you, that's considered you working.
Right.
That changed the agreement that you had to get your visa, because you came here on a visitor's visa and now you working for Jane, even though Jane is your sister and Jane's sick. You depriving somebody else of $1 in my country. So your visa, automatically they take it and send you back one time you go back on a plane. So, first to begin, this man is not a journalist. We have to understand that. He's not a journalist.
Right.
He is a blogger.
Right.
He makes money from blogging. So when he came here, wherever visa he came on, and from the time he started doing what he's doing, he started earning an income in this country. That's the first law that he broke. The second law is that here we're going on. You are promoting, by putting him up, you are promoting what we are trying to break down. There's a law against that.
What it is that I am promoting?
Gangsterism.
I am promoting gangsterism.
By just highlighting it, in the sense that you're highlighting these individuals with their firearm.
Right.
You are promoting it.
But let me tell you something. Why
so they talk about the event here and he went there and he went there. They don't have the laws that we have.
And you just said you just came on, right?
Yes.
So which means you didn't hear anything I said before.
No, I didn't.
All right. So
that's why I outlined what I said.
So then you cannot outline what you just said, because when I started this show, I made certain statements and I said certain things. So you come in. No, and then what you need to do is to go back and pull back the tape. I can't allow you to sit down here after I am educating the national public. And I'm educating people as to what it is happening. We are the people. We talk about this being the station of democracy, the station of the defenders of the street. And we are about truth. I am here to bring this to us, for us to sit down, evaluate it, and go forward. But then, you know, say a lot of people are going to get vexed with me today, though. And the reason why they're going to get vexed with me today is because of what we're doing. So, after all of this now, and I said this when when I played the video. This video is for educational purposes. Simple. Let's take a call. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Dale. Good afternoon to you. Dale, sometimes as little some of your callers and I sometimes want to know where they're getting the information from, right? First of all, you hear me clearly, right, darling?
I hear you clearly.
Mr. Alexander had holidays and he has to go on holidays, right?
Right.
It's nothing that Mr. Alexander went and hold a dice rubbish talk. He had also go on holidays, right? Dale, my thing, what the gentleman did wrong in Trinidad and Tobago?
And this is what I'm trying to get. This is what I'm trying to
Dale,
allude
let me
to.
tell you something. You know what happened? He made the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service put them in an embarrassment situation. You know why? This gentleman came in this country and could have gone in all different community and show you what is taking place here in Trinidad and Tobago. The type of weapons that's out there. Guys walking all over the place. You hear what I'm telling you about? When he set up big, you see showing the film just now with this gun. He put the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service in an embarrassing position. I could have wanted to tell you that. The gentleman did absolutely nothing wrong. And Trinidad and Tobago is not the first country the gentleman been. You agree with me?
Correct, is that?
He went all over the place. He went all over in Jamaica. Some of us just call on the radio and talk utter rubbish.
Don't worry now. I have plenty to play and I ain't have much time to play it. I was getting only some of it. Yeah.
Bye.
I want us to sit down and listen because my phone line's blazing and I know y'all could hear it. But here is, I was trying not to give my opinion when I'm on this radio station. For many reasons. Because I want to be able to be in the middle and give you all the voice and the opportunity to talk and say what you had to say. This individual called Chris Hughes, I think is his name, was able to accomplish something that nobody has been able to accomplish, whether under the Ministry of National Security, whether under the government. It could be past, present, future. He was able to accomplish something that nobody was able to accomplish. You mightn't like what I say, you might agree, you might disagree. But he was able to do that. He was able to infiltrate each and every criminal area in Trinidad and Tobago and able to highlight the things that they think about, highlight the things that they feel, highlight the guns and ammunition that they have, because these guys were willingly coming out. There was part of the same interview where Chris was saying, hey, put on a mask. He was saying that he was telling them to put on a mask and they were saying they didn't want to put on a mask. Somebody, no, Bataria say that the video from the time that he's a blogger and from the time he entered Trinidad and Tobago, he's making money. That's a lie. It don't work so. It don't work like that. When your video is posted, after you get a certain amount of views, YouTube and the other social media platforms realize that, hey, this content that you have posted here has a lot of traction. A lot of people are coming to watch this. So guess what? We want to sell pieces in your video, just little inserts, to put in ads. And that is how they monetize your video. Your video is monetized based on its reach. When they realize, hey, I find your traction is big. So you know what? When you post this video and it starts to reach a certain amount of people, we are going to put click ads into your video that will now generate advertising revenue in terms of platform for your ads. But it don't mean that when I go into Trinidad and I step foot, I make over here, you're in Trinidad, hold $100 US. It don't work so. And I want us to stop coming here and stop. Don't call me to talk all the trippiness. If you don't know, say you don't know. That's just like the lady call and say, oh, if he was in Canada, then I'd lock him up. No, they wouldn't. But hear my point and what I want to say. Ole will vex with me today. You know. This man was able to go into communities, videotape persons, see individuals who say they're 7, they're 6, they're 9, they're 12, they're professing, they're 13, 12, whatever. And he was able to videotape them. They were able to give him information of how they feel, who set them up, who this, who that. And the police officers members of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service started an investigation. The investigation was who? Behind Christmas, and that's what the investigation was for. It was because of Christmas. They're investigating Christmas. For what? Well, you come to all your screens and watch this video. Come to your screens and watch this video. A lot of people going and vex with me today, but I think that we need to talk some common sense today, and let me see what is really taking place. Take a look at this.
Hey everybody, right now we have a serious situation. Right now we don't know where Christmas List is. Christmas List came safely into Trinidad. He toured all the different communities in Trinidad and Tobago. He said he was going to leave on Sunday. He last post said he was going to leave tomorrow. Sunday came, Sunday left, he did not leave. Johnny Bravo right now is in the Canadian consulate. When we went in, Christmas List went into the Canadian consulate on Monday afternoon, and allegedly he said that there were threats that were made against his life. Now, none of these threats, I don't know if they came from the streets, but it didn't make any sense. If any of the threats came from the streets, he would have called Mr. Bravo, myself, or somebody, you know, where it don't make any sense. That would have come from the streets, right? So, if it came from somebody, where did it come from to make this guy have to go to the Canadian consulate to make a report that he has his life under threat in Trinidad and Tobago? Is this coming from a official government place? Is that some kind of official threatening the man? Now he's missing right now, so we need to know, does the TTPS, do they have Mr. Christmas List in detention? If so, the country needs to know. We need to know why as well, right? The police just did an exercise in Port of Spain where it's 2 gunmen, 4 people, they killed 2, they detained 2, right? Christmas List did a video with all these different groups. He have a video with the resistance up that dropped the same time the police killed the fellas of the resistance. So we don't know if it is that it is in connection with that. They're trying to get information from Christmas, if the guys was really and truly, you know, attached to the kidnapping of the doubles woman or whatever. It doesn't matter, because Christmas List is a tourist who came to document the struggles in Trinidad and Tobago. He safely went through all the most dangerous hoods in Trinidad and Tobago and had not one problem. And when it is he's ready to leave now, we can't find him. And the word is that the police may have detained him. The police was looking for him.
So this is one of the videos, because I'm trying to fit everything in the time that I have here today. One of the videos that went on social media and went viral when they were looking for Christmas List. I spoke to Bravo and other sources who would have given me information. When the lawyer went down there to find out what was going on, when they located where he was, the police told the lawyer, the attorney, he is not under arrest, but he can't leave. No problem. Information at hand is saying that he came here and he working. Traveling with Zoe. She working. She's a blogger too. She getting money from monetization from YouTube and whatever else. She making money. The man and the husband and the wife who came to Trinidad, this is a roti party. Did he have a work visa down here as well? Because they posting videos as well too. Or is it that you need a work visa when it is you're doing certain things? I'm just asking. Some people not going to like me today. But I just want to know. The other guy, the other blogger, whoever it is, that was walking from Trinidad, from the end of Icacas to somewhere else and going back and forth, and he wanted this, and then he went to Tobago, and he wanted to walk to Tobago barefoot, and all these different things, and he was trying to prove that Trinidad is a good place to be in. He have a work visa? Well, let's come on your screen and watch this quick now. Here, man, I lay my facts, and then I want to listen carefully to this, and I'm not playing the whole thing because I want to fit everything in one time. Listen to this.
They put Christmas List in prison this morning, and I'm gonna tell you everything I know about this. Please watch this video to the end. This is very important. If anything is important, this is important. And I don't really know what to do about this right now. I can just talk to you guys about it. So I'm a good friend of Christmas List, and we met a few times. He did like a lot of stuff for me. And yeah, yesterday we wanted to have like a goodbye dinner, so I called him, and he said he just got approached by 2 undercover policemen, and they wanted to know everything he knows about the gangs. And of course he's like a journalist, so he declined. And yeah, I called him back, and he doesn't answer the phone. And it's not like nobody answers the phone, right? So I call him back like several times yesterday. I call him back tomorrow, today. There's no post on the social media. Check his social media. There's no post since like yesterday, right? And I'm like, what's going on? Where is Christmas list, right? So now I got like a call from a friend, and yeah, this morning they confiscated all his camera gear. They put him in prison. I think they like made a sentence last night, and now he's detained. We don't know what's going on, but I think it's because he showed signs of the government he shouldn't have shown, or they would just want to get, I don't know, man, I don't know. And this is very scary to me, because he's an independent journalist, right? From another country. You shouldn't put journalists in prison, no matter what they show me. And I'm a journalist too. Like, what's going to happen to me? I try to show the good parts of Trinidad, but what if I say something the government doesn't like? Like, what will they do to me? This can't go on. Please, guys, share this video, talk about it, share it with everybody. Share the hashtag, please.
All right, so that's the next part of the video. And I want us to not take in this part here now. Listen carefully to this interview. Listen, eh? If you're on your radio in your maxi, in a car, tell the driver, drive, raise the volume. We want to hear. For the people who are on the corner shop who just had the radio playing, raise it loud, because I want us to listen. Let me listen now. And then we'll go into the discussion quickly. Because I want to know. In fact, I want to say this. And if all you push me out after this, no problem. But why is it that the police service could not have said, here we're going on Christmas list. We calling you in. We want you to gather intelligence for us at the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, because you are able to do more than we could do. You could go in. They trust you. So guess what? Come in and go into all the rest of the areas. We will pay your stay in your Airbnb and make sure you're good and whatever. Gather the intelligence. We want to know who are the active gang members inside there. So record them, videotape them. We go get face. We get any kind of firepower that they have. And we document everything. And when you leave is when we're going to start the operation. And we will bring you back as a state witness, where we will have you under protection, under oath, and you will testify based on the footage that we have, and we'll be able to operate under that. And this is how we could make Trinidad and Tobago a better place. But guess what? Take a listen to this.
What is your name?
Chris Hughes.
Where are you from?
Toronto, Canada.
Who's your attorney at law currently?
Gentleman right here in front of me.
Do you know why you're being held?
I've been given 2 reasons: promoting gangs and the not proper visa entry upon arrival.
So the reason I'm here is because time is short, and I'm gracious for the TTPS officers right now that are making me see you. I just need my instructions so I can write down my matters, because you know the international pressures upon us to ensure your safety in Trinidad and Tobago. So can you please tell me your responses to all the allegations you heard in Mark Besant's Express story, News 4 News, please? I need your instructions. I could go to court in the morning for you by 10 p.m. That's my deadline date with the red officer with you. Please tell me your reaction to what you saw there, please.
Right. So first and foremost, this is the first thing I've seen. I haven't heard any of this from the detectives questioning me. No, I did not promote any gangs. No, I did not give advice to any gangs. No, I did not profit or exchange any money with any gangs. I asked questions to strangers on the street. Never was there a proclamation of gangs. Not every black man that's in Trinidad is a gang member. A lot of mention of gangs in these not in these videos, in this article. If you watch my videos, which are available for the whole world to see, you will see there's no mention of gangs. Again and again, I didn't speak to any gang leaders. There's no proclamation of gang leaders. Everything I've read in this article is false, period. I'm a man with a camera. I walk, I interview fishermen, I interview old men on the street, I interview restaurants for fun.
I went to Barbados and did the same thing for the UN last week.
Right.
I was in the UN conference with the 25 featured CEOs of the world, and I was in the streets with Rero, Bear, and no problem.
Well, my daughter's 9. She uploads videos to YouTube. That doesn't mean she works for YouTube. YouTube has billions of people uploading. It's not a job. This is what people do, period. They want the world to see something, they upload it to YouTube.
So do you feel like you're locked up abroad for no reason?
For no reason. No. I'm a tourist on vacation that films what I do. I also played basketball 2 days ago. It doesn't mean I'm a basketball player, right? I'm doing something for fun. I'm here as a tourist, and now I'm being locked up.
How did the streets of Trinidad and Tobago treat you, sir?
No, the best of the best.
Why did you say that, sir? Because the streets asked me,
right.
Say, are you a traitor and or not?
No.
Because they showed you the guns being dumped in the communities.
Right. And more important than that, now my life is, if I wasn't sleeping here on this mattress, if they put me in a jail, I'm in a lot of trouble. There's no doubt about that.
So are you concerned?
I'm very concerned.
You end up going to the prison. Are you concerned about your life?
I can't even imagine it, of course. And all for nothing. Everything I've seen, from fishing to Fortune Day to catching crabs to interviewing people on the street, everything has been uploaded for the world to see on YouTube. I don't have any additional information.
Did you not give them your phones, access your phones?
They have everything. They have everything.
Did you restrict them in any questions you asked them?
I answered every single question they had.
So what did they tell you next?
They have another set of questions from new people.
Who's the new
today.
people, sir?
I haven't a clue. I don't know.
Because when I was here, they told you that you're not under arrest. You remember that?
Right. Last night before they brought me back here, they put me under arrest.
But the thing is, also, they carried you somewhere?
We went to go look for my suitcase, and then we came here.
Did they ever caution you and tell you that you have arrested and until you had to go, sir?
Yes.
So why did they call me, sir?
They said they attempted to call you. It was late last night. They couldn't get a hold of you.
But I came in with 3 lawyers, sir. The counterterrorism analyst of Trinidad and Tobago, Ms. Antia Smith.
Yes.
Did they try to call any of the other lawyers, sir?
Oh, I didn't see them attempt anything. All I heard was they verbally said they've tried.
Because they told me that you're not under arrest, so I'm a bit surprised.
At the time you were here, I was not. Later the evening, they said I was.
So did they question you before?
Yes, all day.
So they questioned you all day?
Yes.
Then when your lawyer came, they said that you're not under arrest. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. I need my instructions for my habeas corpus documents.
Yes.
Okay. So when your lawyer was here, they said you're not under arrest. Your lawyer left. They didn't question you. Is that correct?
They continued questioning me, yes.
Oh, shut it. Because they said they've been questioning all day. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. And then, did they say who was making the allegations against you that you're promoting any gang?
No.
Did you see any immigration officer come to speak to you at all?
No.
Did they tell you that the Minister of National Security declared you as someone who contravened any part of the Immigration Act?
No.
They never brought an immigration officer to you?
Correct.
And part of your charges are breaching the Immigration Act of Trinidad and Tobago?
Yes.
Did they tell you that they acted under the auspices of the Ministry of National Security?
No. I was told nothing. I was given the document that you were provided. I wasn't explained what that is. I don't even know what promoting a gang means at all. That was never mentioned. The whole day has been questions as to what my videos were. Just regurgitating what is already on YouTube.
So what do you want me to at least make the court system know?
Yes.
What would you like? Because I'm preparing you for courts.
Yes.
I do not want to go to courts.
Right.
This whole situation makes no sense to me.
Yeah. Well, verbally, look, every officer that has been here questioning me one-on-one has said that this is part of the policy. If it were up to them, this would be a joke. It's a joke that I'm here. I'm loved in this country. I want to keep it that way. I've done nothing wrong. I've documented no different than I document in any other country. Every other country loves me. Seems like it's a political ploy for some reason. Somebody in the government is upset.
People tell me some of political things. I don't understand what's going on with politics.
Right.
No, you know about the dragon deal?
No.
Okay, fine. No problem at all. Because I don't know what's going on either.
I'm a tourist going to every country in the world. I bring a camera with me. I film what I see, the good, the bad, the ugly. I upload it to YouTube.
So that's okay. How come you call me as a lawyer? Because I'm confused.
Yeah.
How come you call me as a lawyer? I don't understand.
I don't know how the whole thing took place. Once I spoke to the Canadian Embassy, somehow he got a hold of Kevin, and you guys just magically appeared. I don't know exactly how it happened.
Okay, great. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Crazy. You're listening, right? Okay. Is that right? I don't need people to love me. When I dead, all they could come and love me and pay all their respects. But this is important. Frightening, because I go open these phone lines and I feel like my blood pressure go raise. Why is it that the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service did not allow this man? They didn't come and say, hey, let us gather intelligence from what you have. The people, they trust you. I could play video after video after video with this man going into different communities, and he is accepted. They welcome him. They show him around the community, and I've been following this thing, you know. And I said to myself, I want to bring him here because I want to hear what he has observed, what is going on, and what he thinks the solution would be. But he's arrested. And based on my knowledge of the law, if I only say something else, they might park up outside waiting for me. I'm open the lines a little bit. Release some steam. Caller, good afternoon.
Well, this with you, boy. Don't let them harass you. Anyway, Dale, I think the taxpayers are losing out a lot by these people doing the wrong thing in public office. If the boss and the police don't know what they're doing, they have no right holding people for a long period of time. Lawyers are making money on police, and I have a problem with it. Honestly, I've had a problem for a long time. That no people have been charged, which is not a charge, right? And they're talking about they want resources and things, and you cannot perform properly. I have a problem with that. The National Security Minister has to step in. Don't bother with people talking about managing on our behalf. Thank you.
I wonder if Ling and Lam came in here under a work visa. I wonder if it is they have a work visa and the amount of endorsements and stuff that they... I wonder. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Somehow or the other, this thing smells like a ploy by the opposition to make the government look bad. Either that, or I think the police service is embarrassed.
Why you would think it's a ploy by the opposition? That is kind of, I mean, this
because
is
when I listen.
You know what?
Gentleman, he's saying someone in the government is angry.
Right, because he got threats. That's why he went to the Canadian embassy, you know. Before he was arrested, he went to the Canadian embassy because he received threats from 2 persons, political figures, and 2 police officers, high-ranking officers.
How is he so sure that these political people are from the government?
I mean,
how is he so sure?
I mean, how is he so sure? I don't understand.
So the people.
So if I come to you,
I am minister of so and so, and I'm threatening you.
If I come to you and I tell you and I threaten you, would you not go and research and find out who am I, where am I, what I do? Because he made a report. He made a report as well. So I'm not understanding your argument.
Well, that's just my take on it.
No problem. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Well, if that is the case, then the police should be investigating the stories and we lock up 2 ministers. Simple enough. Because I don't think, yes, if that is the case, then we have 2 ministers to be arrested. If we are going with his allegation. Because I don't think the DPP, because for this lady who charged him, she can't take instructions from the National Security Minister and say, I now call him and talk to him and he ain't listening, go and lock him up. She has to present her case to the man who has to provide the lawyers to go to the court to represent the state. His role is the DPP. So we're trying to tell me the DPP office is not people then.
But the DPP didn't lay any charges. They didn't instruct for any charges to be laid.
How the police charge him?
So
the police charge him on you.
Hold up. So wait, you're telling me that the only way police could charge people is by instructions from the DPP?
In a matter of that nature?
Madness. Yes. Madness. Don't come here and talk that shit in the study now. No. I can't allow you that a little chair and listening, boy. Madness, you're telling me. So the police support. We just a year there today, right? No, well, they don't do me that now, man. Well, they're shaming me today, boy. Call a good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dale. Dale, let me tell you something, eh? You cannot go and do that in Canada, what that man doing.
You serious?
I play in 21 parties in Canada. And
right.
I could tell you what happened to me in Canada.
What happened to you in Canada?
Oh, you don't know that? I play in 21 feds in Canada.
You play in 21 feds, right? But what happened in Canada? Tell me why you can't do it in Canada.
I'm going to tell you.
I'm listening.
I'm going to tell you. And I take him sick over there and had to go to the doctor, right? But you know, over there, you have to have an OHIT card to go to the hospital to get medical treatment. You know what I had us to do? He doesn't send for me in Canada. I had also the man wife. I had also go pose up like the woman, like the man wife. Gloria Joseph, I can remember her name like it's your ceremony. That was in 1971. That happened, right? I had to pose up like her. You understand? Like Gloria Joseph. And every time they call Gloria Joseph, she had to choke me. And I could go and get medical treatment. And let me tell you something, eh? But they treat me like a red dog in that hospital.
But what I have to do with this situation here?
No, I am telling you. You cannot go in. What are you doing
You still didn't tell me why you can't do it. That's just the whole thing.
Well, let me tell you something. You see what that man doing here? You cannot do that in Canada. I know
that is not a fact. That's your opinion. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Brother Daily Voice, you hear me, Tabaki?
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Brother Daily Voice, the attorney said something this morning on Marlon Hopkinson when he was interviewed. And Daily Voice, I want to tell you something. Go to the head of the class. I'll tell you why. You're on to something. You know what the attorney was saying? He was asking about the containers of guns that is coming into the country. I don't want to say it on your program because I don't want you to get pulled out from air. But it's something he said about two sitting ministers in the government. And it is cause for concern. So I'm advising the callers, take off your political blinkers and deal with this thing head on. This thing will not smell nice on the international community. And Dale, I am so happy that you are cautioning the callers and telling them, take off your political cap. This is serious business. What that attorney said this morning when he was interviewed by Marlon Hopkinson, I am saying the police service is not looking good. And via the governance structure, Tabaki out now.
Yeah, man. David Williams, I'm taking that as an open threat, going to hiding, no problem. And I'm making sure say it on air too, so I have evidence. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Yes, good afternoon. Well, I sure is the opposition because it's this symbiotic relationship it have between the opposition and all what going on. And I mean, everything that going on is the opposition. Since 9 years ago, is the opposition. So no matter what happened, is the opposition. And that's the chorus. That's the reality of it. Symbiotic now. So all the crime is the opposition. So let me try to break away from that. That's the chorus. Thanks much.
I don't know why we're trying to politicize this thing. We're dealing with facts and information. That's all. And I don't have plenty time to sit down and talk anything that is non-factual. We're dealing with facts. And my thing is, I have sat down. I've had conversations. I'm not talking out of ignorance here, you know. It's a plenty thing that I have spoken to persons who are in this case right now. And I cannot repeat on the national radio. Caller, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Dave, I would like to find out something. If this gentleman, Christmas or Christmas list or whatever, if he could have come to Trinidad and visit these places and get all that information, what was our police doing all the time? That man shouldn't have had to come here to detect and unveil these things. Our police is the one that should have been in the communities dealing with these things. I don't understand this man come here and he have this video and he have all of this. Our police should have detect all these things if they were doing their work properly. And this man wouldn't have come to show up all of this. So something gonna miss. Something gonna miss. You know what I mean? So ain't looking good. So we police ain't doing what they're supposed to do. You can't let a man come from where he come from to come here to make a video in our country showing us all these things, and we have a TTPS.
Let me leave that there. Let me make some room for other people. And for the people who saying I don't know, I watching the Canadian laws right in front of me right now on my screen in front of me, you know. And I'm giving you all the opportunity to come and prove and say that you cannot do it and bring the facts. But nobody bring any facts. Everybody just talking about their opinion and what they feel. You hear what they say? They feel. Good afternoon. Keep the contribution short because trying to put everybody in at the same time. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, there's a good job to do there. I believe that it show up the police and everybody. And this thing about opinion, you just have to come down to reality now. You have to listen.
You see me when it is they said, oh, God boy, deal boy, behave now. When they wanted to extradite the Cuban boy, what ended up happening? It goes to show that even sometimes the information and understanding our own laws, we daft about it. Cuban boy still in Trinidad, you know? Why we ain't try to come together with this man to get the information and the intelligence? Hush about deal. Caller, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon, Leo.
Yeah.
And Jensen and Tobago. Leo, I want to say hats off to you. And I love this stand you take. And this is a good journalism is all about. And I want you to keep up your good work in this line, this way. Because I see you're not political today, right? And the fact that you're going on that road is an excellent way to run a program. And I want to say hats off for you for that. Now, there are things that I look at in that first video that you played with the little boys and them, right? I didn't see the video, but I was there in the video, right? And some of the things I got from that, so with my line of work and the kind of things I just do in those areas, right? One of the things that I picked up, which most of the callers who call in and balling may see, and this one and that government thing, what I picked up with that is the intelligence of the youth channel. That he really was talking when the guy said spell Christmas and how they spell it and all those things get my attention. So what I am saying is, what I am saying is this. The approach in the area is what is needed. Passion and with a heart to get in there and to help the youth channel. Because if this stranger could come from wherever he could come and do that, you need somebody to go in there with a heart to help these people because they are lost.
And some of the stuff that I didn't show is that Christmas bought 2 balls for them to play football. He bought drinks for them, he bought things for them to eat, and he told them whatever change that remains, you'll keep it, share it among yourself. He was actually, you know, he in parts of the video as well, and I want to just end the call because I want to give other people a chance. So don't they got horrors if I cut in calls quick. But when I sat and I looked at this video, and these videos, it showed me that we need to do better within the societies that we are in. We need to do better in terms of the policing, because these children didn't know who Christmas List was. They didn't know about he being a big vlogger on YouTube. They didn't know who he was. He went into most of these communities, and these gangsters and gun runners and all these things did not know who he was. And I want you all to take back even to the last audio clipping that I played, where it is the attorney asked him, have you heard of the Dragon Deal? And this is why I say this could never be political. The man don't know nothing about that. His hobby is going to different countries and painting the good, the bad. Because there are good that he has posted about Trinidad as well. And different places that he's went and visited and blah, 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 and whatever. But this information could have been used to target the youths, target the people in the area. Why it is you all are doing what you're doing. I watched a video with a young man holding a tall gun, stand up by a step, and talking about who can pass down that step. And if it is so and so and so, we go deal with them and da-da-da-da-da and thing and this and the other. And this wasn't an educational something for us to understand and learn and say, well, but guess what? We will jump on, we will come and we'll say, he can't go Canada and do that because he's from Canada. But I could pick up and show you videos in Canada with it. But in fact, when you check Canada, what is the crime rate in Canada? How much crime Canada have? Well, let me don't go down that road today. Let me don't go down that road today. Call a good afternoon. Let us talk about the facts and what is right, and then let us find a solution. Because this man, I think, could have helped bring a solution. It's too late now. And then what we going to look like internationally after? We didn't study all of that.
Hello?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I think that it's kind of risky for people to go in there.
But that's not his own personal choice.
To go and get information.
Right.
I think it's a risk that the police and all, because they will never allow any police. That is a white man from Canada. They know that. He's not living here. Right?
So let me ask you a question.
Let
me ask you a question, right? Play yourself as being a police officer. You know, see, they will never allow the police to come in, even that close. You as a member of the Ministry of National Security, a member of your police, you're serving police officer. Your job and your oath is to protect and serve with pride. Right? And you are seeing that this man is able to unearth this level of information, or as police will call it in their lingo, intelligence. What you will do? You'll go and find every possible law to arrest him and get him out of the country? Or would you try to work with him as he has the hand of the people undercover and gather the information and intelligence so that we can now operate and start a cleanup exercise and get these guns and all these different things off the street?
I agree with you, Dave.
Okay.
Because that is the only person that was able to go in and do it.
Thank you very much.
Because anybody else, family life, and everybody else, and more extended and all will be involved. They will hunt us down right in this country here and find us.
Correct is right.
And the police also. So he was the only one. They should treat him better, kindly, and they should treat him good.
Thank you.
Right?
It's too late for that now.
He's the only one that knew. Well,
it's too late for that now. Definitely too late for that now. Call a good afternoon, welcome.
Yes, good afternoon to you, sir. That's a beautiful program. You're talking about this guy for Christmas, right? I was listening to me. And this is a young lady who passed away here at the back of my mask, yeah, as well. And she used to go to the community and talk to these fellas and them. Remember that? And get to find out how they live and how they do certain things and what caused them to be in that situation. Nothing ever happened to her. Now, this man has come here and gone to different communities all in South. And you walk the whole South. And let people know it was, it has good for us inside and here, So there's the opportunity that lies with them. When they go for a job, the stigmatization that where they come from, they cannot achieve the job. So they have to eat. So the other thing they do now, they might put on the wrong side. But still, it's a hope for them. And that's because you went in Haiti, and Haiti the same way too. I got so many Haiti.
He went to another area and they say he was racist and they lock him up. He went in another country and I don't know, you know.
He went to take all the police. I didn't work and now the police are never, no police can come and arrest him. But the thing to me is very carefully, if the police was smart enough in the FBI, they would have said, wait now, this man gather all this information. Let me use this and gather information. If they say there are people in crime scene that they'll do undercover work. Something wrong with police. They angry enough.
Thank you. That I'm glad that there's some people out here that's still thinking logically, you know. It's of others here, they may want to hear that, and I know why. They may want to hear what I saying today, you know. They vex with me today, you know. They vex with me today, you know. My phone, I could surely my phone ringing, people messaging me and telling me all kind of thing, how I stupid, you know. Same people do this tell me they love me, you know. But I nothing. The truth is hurt sometimes. Caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dale. Good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. And Dale, this is the behavior and the mentality of people who just want you to be on one direction, whether it's truth or false. Dale, do you know when Christmas made that video where the guy and them brandished the firearms? Do you know that there's police cameras on a pole right there? Do you know right where he were? You see these people only calling to tell you all kind of stupidness about UNC. Dale, do you know there is CCTV police surveillance camera that is monitored 24 hours on a pole right?
And this is why I say this is not nothing political, you know. But these guys walk in Belmont with big tall guns and not even a police vehicle pass, nothing at all, nobody in flinching, nothing.
You see, these people too blinded to understand.
But you call here and say you can't do that in Canada.
They want to blame UNC. The UNC get them guys got the...
Don't make this political. This has nothing to do with politics.
That's what they want to say. But Dale, Christmas had an interview on Wall Street show.
I don't want to talk about Wall Street. Oh, God. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
President, good afternoon to you, Dale.
Yeah.
And to the wider listening audience. Dale, if it's one thing I could safely say today, I have to agree with you. Right? This situation could have been dealt with differently.
Thank you.
Right? This situation, I mean, if you really press back and, you know, analyze the whole scene to avoid the international flare-up and who would be looking at us and our police service as being, you know, I mean, in a certain way, I believe it was dealt with hastily, and it could have been dealt with differently. And I want to agree with you today. Even though I state my stand, you know, in certain ways, but I want to agree with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I would like to know under the anti-gang law. Oh, God. If I only drop this here now, they vex at me, you know, I got to go next walk. Caller, good afternoon. Let me just get this here fairly quick. Caller, good afternoon.
Bill, I don't really call back, but I am telling you, this is your name, sir. I am telling you, I think logically, and I agree with you. Okay, so you have another number here. I agree with you, because people need to take off the political hat and understand what is happening in society and the reality. You bring it with all you have to do, pray when the night come and sleep quietly. Have a nice evening.
Yeah, man. So I've been looking through the Anti-Gang Act of Trinidad and Tobago, which is Act number 4 of 2021. Act number 4 of 2021. In this act, a person who knowingly conceals a gang leader or a gang member, a gang-related activity, commits an offense and is liable on summary conviction to an imprisonment for 15 years, or on conviction, on indictment, to imprisonment for 25 years. The other day when the CNN people came down and this news people and they move around with Alexander, they were going into the different hoods with him and highlighting these things. Was there a difference where I was concerned? I don't know. Me just go through. I had a part here. Watch now. I didn't sleep, you know, because I sat down and I started to do some digging and researching and started to go through some laws, because I wanted to understand fully what is the case. What is the case? Then some people in some communities should be arrested as well, because in this Act 11.1, A person who knowingly harbors a gang leader or a gang member commits an offense and is liable on summary conviction to imprisonment for 10 years or on conviction and indictment to imprisonment for 20 years. For the purpose of subsection 1, where the gang leader or gang member is a child and the person convicted is a parent or is acting in loco parentis of the child. The court in sentencing the person convicted shall take into consideration mitigating factors such as efforts made by the person convicted to reform or rehabilitate the child. A person who knowingly conceals a gang leader or gang member or gang-related activity commits an offense and is liable on summary conviction to imprisonment for 15 years or on conviction, on indictment, to imprisonment for 25 years. A person who recruits another person to a gang commits an offense and is liable on summary conviction to imprisonment for 10 years or on conviction, on indictment, to imprisonment for 20 years. A person who recruits a child into a gang commits an offense and is liable. I want you all to go and get this act and sit down and read it. Sit down and read it. We're not looking good in all here. We're not looking good. We had a reporter, God rest her soul. She used to go up in all them gang holes. She used to go up when it is police having shootout with gangs and all. You remember Marcia Henville? How many of us remember Marcia Henville? And Marcia died not even by the hands of a gangster. How come they didn't lock up Marcia? How come they didn't put Marcia? Oh, he didn't have the anti-gang actors yet. They didn't have that legislation yet. We'll take one call. I think I have time for one, and then I coming out of here. Caller, good afternoon. Good afternoon, caller. All right, don't have time to waste. We have limited time. You can call and just stay quiet. That ain't making sense. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Dale.
Hey.
Dale, yes. I love you for that. You do what you have to do. You hear, darling? You see, you, Bruce, and Pastor Google, all is smart. So all know what all they have to do. Don't worry about nobody. Don't worry, I know. The table got to with that stay, man. I watching a long time. Yes. Love you, Dale. And reach I'm saying.
Olia, you see me? Let me go and see. Make sure my bodyguard's outside. And let me go and head where I have to head. Olia, have a nice weekend. Be safe. Whatever it is that you're doing. And yeah, be safe in whatever it is you're doing. I even have time to play my song, right? I just want to let you know change starts with you. Have a good one. Icon.
We need the kind of change that's affordable to the rich man or the man that too broke. TNT, we need a new hope.
Necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
As we transition into summer, we continue to talk politics, current events, entertainment, and what's trending while balancing the talk with some of your favorite tunes, both old and new. Our purpose is to keep you informed and edify you, as well as to give you food for thought on the current affairs of this nation and the world. Keep it locked to the Street 919 FM every day, all day. Our on-air numbers are 342-0081 and 466-5391. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. The Street 919 FM. YouTube, IWER TV.
The Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
We are ready. This Saturday, the concert capital elevates to conscious redemption. Never before have these 5 artists performed on the same stage. Sizzle Kalanji.
Well, this is redemption, you don't know.
Trinidad Massive.
Mountains round about Jerusalem.
Collie Buds.
Smoke, drink, and love my girl to some reggae.
June 1st, TNT, I'll see you soon for the Redemption Queen, Park Savannah.
Steel Pulse.